Okay, let us continue on with more Apologize in Trilogy. Before we begin, let's just make sure everything's working. I don't know if this will be the end of the stream this time around. The problem is that I don't know how much longer we still have left to go. We've already started the investigation. I have about maybe 4 or 5 hours thing, but then we've still got to do all the concept art and everything like that as well, so we'll see how we go for time. We already did the first investigation and the other thing, so I guess we'll just jump right in. I haven't really got anything else that I need to say. We can just start immediately, so let's start with this. We're about halfway through the second investigation, and then we have a trial to do, and then we have whatever else. So, yeah, I don't have anything else left to talk about, so we'll just jump right into it, because I haven't really changed anything that we were already not doing, so, yeah. Let's begin. I was hoping I would start a lot sooner, but stuff got in the way, so I'll just start here. If we started earlier, I definitely would have said we would finish it today, but I'm not really sure, so let's just, break the, Mega time unlocked here. Okay, Pierce's secrets. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? We haven't really got much left. Usually I have some sort of grand introduction, but I haven't really changed anything. I didn't work on anything last night with the stream. I just uploaded the video and a few other things. It's one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? There's something special about it? Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see? Yeah, nothing to really talk about, just make sure this was working, and also just like we already kind of have an idea about what I'm doing, so... The blood might belong to this person. Belong to... I'm assuming it'll have to belong to Gloomsbury, or... not, no, Sprocket, actually. Yeah, Sprocket.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound in his body, doesn't he? Yeah, that would make sense because he did faint, remember? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. See, and let me ask you this, Pierce. I suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on. What in the world would make you think that? Well, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found in this candelabra's stem. Which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. I cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. Don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment. But I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. It'd be the newspaper article, because we know that there was an accident between them. Gloomsbury ended up, how do I put this? Gloomsbury was the driver of a car that killed Soren's sister and also injured him, so that would be your evidence.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury is the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. I also just realized now my camera is... Hang on 1 second, do I have to fix... I might have to adjust this camera. It should be okay. It should be okay. Leave it alone. I was going to adjust the camera, but then I thought, no, I'll just leave it. I can just change it. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. We have the bloodstain on the left here.
Take that!
Bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and vista deck. Blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. Obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. Plot saying the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that the murder was in the reception hall, Soren was there during the scene, or the crime, or Gloomsbury wasn't there, which shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Because we can prove that Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Alright, what is Pierce's secret? Let's find out. Tell me about Soren's injury. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. Happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. When Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce was saying that Soren was at the crime scene, that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why do you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related. So I decided not to mention it, so it's not unnecessarily complicated the situation. Now then, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is the family butler, after all. Sure didn't make our job any easier, though, did he? At least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. It's true. One step forward is better than none. So what's next, Nick? Let's see. Forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. Reception hall, let's go. Okay, September 22nd, Flying Chapel, Reception Hall. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. Wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Hey, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's Emma again. Hi, Emma. Be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure, the police are all done, so go for it. Remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. Say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it too. I have to be getting back to the station. Trying to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. Well, be careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma. Thank you. Oh, shall we get started? Yeah, let's just examine, I guess, normally, because we haven't been back here since, the last time, so might as well just examine it. See what's around. I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday. Can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are now gone. Should have known it. It's because it's food related. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. Guess it's in police custody now. What's this? Key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. The startup key? That's right. Oh. The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. Bride and groom each held a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. Key of love and record, a heart-shaped key used to activate the timekeeper. First type of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, the ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of a cake-cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I'd better be getting back to my work. It's like there's an order from above not to talk about it. Sure sounds like it. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it. True. Must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like that today. Oh, we don't mind. Oh, I didn't think you could hear me that way over there. We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all of the sadness stuck to this airship. Wow, talk about devoted. Guess we've checked out everything of interest in this area. What else is around? Nick! What's wrong, Maya? It hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It'd be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it to change somehow, you know, so it would be more interesting. Last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Nothing around here. Nothing around here. Excuse me, is the fact machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. When they put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception. I see. It's too bad. She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Here's the broken lantern all patched up. And I do mean patched. Emma said that this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. It's pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Welcome in, Panda. Hope you're doing well today. You just got off of Space Marines 2. How are you liking it? Hope that you're enjoying it. I was hoping to finish this game today to get it out of the way, but so there's a Waltaurus in chat for anybody interested. I was hoping to get a this game out of the way today so I could finish it, you know, start working on stuff for Dragon Quest for the next stream, but I don't think I'll be able to finish it today because we've still got an investigation to finish, on top of already having to do a trial and some other things. We'll try though. We'll try though. It's good that you're enjoying the game though. I'm happy that you're playing some games as well as doing your art stuff too. I might be taking a bit of a break. Oh, you played it with, that's right, it's a co-op game as well. Played with Snail and Drak, yeah. Sounds like you had a good time. Sounds like you definitely had a good time. I was thinking about taking a break just to set up stuff for things, because it might allow me to have some time to work on some other things. And then I'll figure it out, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, for the Emperor. For the Emperor, right? We're feeding all of the, we're feeding the people with the, feeding everyone with the, remains of, the enemies. It's a real handle on the back of some blood on it. like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom Buddy inside. You see anything worth noting? Well, there's another one of those lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Yeah, I don't think I'll pick up Warhammer. I don't know if it's something that I necessarily would like to enjoy playing, but I like watching other people play it. That's it's something different at least. Night in which the victim's body was found, Emma restored it, but something about it still seems off. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to investigate around here at the moment. Yeah, I'm thinking like... I thought I would finish this game today, we'll probably finish it tomorrow at this rate. I'll start working on stuff for Dragon Quest, because it's the next game that we're playing, because, Germany decided, hey, I will pay money if you play this game, so it's like, okay, I will sell out and I will do that for some subs, like, so I will gladly do that. I am looking forward to it as well. It's my first ever Dragon Quest game. I've never played one before, so we will eventually go and... I wanted to start with Dragon Quest 3, or maybe like 1 and 2, because they are coming out, but they're on PS5 anyway, so... Hey, I'll at least be able to play the most recent one. To start with. That's a good way to start, at least. So, open it and see? Wait, please don't open that, it's the emergency escape hatch. It's directly outside, you'll force your death. That was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. But yeah, Panda, I think I have a... I'm not gonna name names in stream, but I think I might have met one of those people that you were talking about. You know, the lurking thing. Am I missing some evidence? This is the unbroken Pegaball lantern. I think I might have found one of them myself. They haven't really done anything personally for thing, but it's one of those. Yeah, if you remember what you were saying before, I won't name any names, but I think I've. This is the one that Emma restored. Wouldn't say like exactly the same. More than that they made it with the same parts. That's why I never say I'm lurking, unless I know that I'm actually going to be away for like a considerable amount of time. Because for the most part I am just sitting around in a stream, just watching it, or if I'm doing something else, I'm just doing that, but it's like, I never usually like notify or mention anything in chat. I just kind of just don't alert anybody that I'm lurking, unless I have something that I want to talk about, but... yeah, I definitely think I'm having, some of those feelings of, someone saying that they're lurking, and then they don't actually lurk, they actually, like, just don't, and then it's like, the same thing, I guess, I don't know. Like, I don't really mind at this point anyway, I guess. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just used to it because of the whole, like, follow for follow stuff, and it's like, it doesn't work. I would say that it doesn't work, absolutely, it just doesn't work. It works if you're trying to gain followers, but at that point you've already got 50 followers, you don't need to follow for follow, but... I don't know. I just think I can do a better job supporting people that I know are going to give support back, and also, you know, actually, like, feel like it's not really a for themselves kind of thing. It's like that they actually generally want to grow and to get to know people and stuff. I kind of feel like that in some ways. And, like, again, I got to affiliate because, you know, of, like, several people just deciding that one day to help me out in that way, and, like, I want to do that as well, but it does kind of get hard. But yeah, I think I found one of those people you were talking about, Panda. One of the you know, when someone says that they're gonna lurk and then they you know, they don't lurk, and then like it's kind of like, you know, you feel like you're kind of, you feel like you're being used, I guess, in some ways. But it is kind of weird. It's one of those weird things. Like I don't know. I guess I'll just leave it at that. I'm trying not to let it get me down, but at the same time, it's like I want to help people as much as possible. That's the one thing. It's like I think maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm too generous. But welcome in, Ty. I hope you're doing well today. Hope that your average has been getting up nicely, getting up as well. There's a few people that I know at the moment that are getting in the 2 average, so I'm gonna be bouncing around different streams, trying to help out when I can, but it does become a bit hard. But typically, whenever somebody is trying to reach affiliate, like I will try to help out as much as I can. I think there's something off about this Pegaball. But everything about it looks off to me. Not quite sure what it is, but some details aren't quite right. I guess it's also the Discord thing as well, where it's like, I understand why people use everyone tags. I don't understand the appeal of spamming 6 everyone tags when you already get the alert for the 1 everyone tag. You don't need to do it 6 times. That's what some that's one thing that I've noticed, like in every you know, with some streamers on the Discords that I've seen. Like you alert someone once with the everyone tag, but then you do it 6 times. I feel like that's a little bit like that's asking for a little bit too much. Like, you already get the attention from the 1 everyone tag, you need to do it 7 to 8 times. Not saying anyone in the chat is doing that, but like, in a general sense, I'm just talking, I guess. Yeah, plus for me, when you typically stream, is like, if I catch a stream from you, Panda, it's probably already pretty late for me, and then by the time that I get up, you're either just finishing up yourself, or I'm preparing my thing as well. But like I'm not asking for anything back, like in that way. But like I guess I just feel kind of awkward about like certain things. I've talked about it with other people as well. I understand why I get the appeal of it, but it's like at the same time, like, everyone tags on certain Discords will just get you a block from people, and it just doesn't work in the same way that you would think it would. I mean, I've never done it. Like, even when someone did it for me to help me get to affiliate, it's like I kind of felt a little bit awkward about it, but at the same time, I don't want to like feel like I'm controlling anybody. But the thing is with you, Pandas, like, even if I miss your stream, for example, I still see you in other streams, so it's like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. I kind of feel like I'm not missing out on anything with you anyway, Panda, because I see you in my stream when we chat, I see you in other people's streams when we chat, so it's like, I don't feel like I need to, and also, like, my viewers share viewers with other people. So if I'm not around, typically someone that I'm probably, like, Kat, for example, if I'm in Kat's stream, she might even watch your, like, you know, stream. I think she was actually watching your stream when you were doing some of the art stuff, you know. So it's like, you know, there's an audience there for everything. Like, I'm not even worried about the average views at this point, because the average means nothing until I get above 75, which is going to take forever. I want to just make good streams, make some good networking, meet some new people, play some good games, pass the raids on to people, you know, do all that sort of stuff. That's my intention. Like, we're not gonna get to partner overnight. It's not one of those things that I I'm looking for. I just want to show my support. That's why the Jackbox streams are going to be something I want to do as well. To, you know, because it's just going to be something just a bit different. Restore Lanyard's off is... can I actually look at the thing again? Oh, it's the color of the wheel handle, because the wheel handle is different. I mean, I'll try and do them when I can. Like, I have a set day that I want to do them, but it's just because I know that they... But first of all, like... So it's next... It'll be starting next week. Mondays, for me, typically end up being bad stream days for my numbers. So I figured, well, what's a way to boost the number, potentially? And also, like, just have some fun. And it's like, just not have to worry about the average too much. Like, I'll just do some Jackbox. Because it's pretty accessible. It's, you know, it's a good opportunity to meet some new people. And, you know, I want to expand my network and also just help out some other people too. Plus, we need to see what Panda's, we need to see what your artwork looks like. You're going to be playing, like, some of the drawing games, and just everyone's going to be drawing stick figures, and you're going to be drawing, like, the damn Sistine Chapel on a t-shirt, and we're going to be, yeah, that's the thing. It's you know, all the stuff on Discord, all the stuff on stream, like, it's good networking, especially for affiliate. Anyone trying to get to affiliate, I definitely recommend, like, networking with as many streamers as possible, chatting in their streams. They'll start noticing that you're around a lot more, and then they'll be more likely to help you pass on some raids. They'll be more likely to tune into the stream when they can. Like, it definitely just helps. It's a two-way street. Definitely, definitely, like, showing support will get you a lot further than just, a simple follow for follow, or a, you know, like, you actually just genuinely will grow as a person as well. And plus, you meet some really cool people as well. Like, games that you might not expect to play, people who play the same games, but are just, you know, that might want to, you know... It's just one of those things. Like, it's a good networking. Like, to me, I'm very introverted. I always have been. Streaming is my way to be extroverted and just get out, put myself out there. But I could never do like what Panda does, like where I, you know, basically like have so many streams of like my brain would be fried. I don't know how Panda does it personally. It is very, very difficult. I mean, people use everyone's streams to network. I mean, I'm essentially like I'm basically free advertisement at this point. That's what I consider. It's like I'm basically free advertisement for anybody. As long as I feel like you're like a genuine you genuinely want to like, you know. Obviously, you can't do this without some sort of effort. You have to put effort and hard work and be consistent in this. But you know, we try to help out each other as much as we can. It's just one of those, you know, one of those things. Like, it's a good networking opportunity, I can understand, definitely, but, we just share a lot of the same, user base, I guess is the best way to put it. We've got the inside and the outside wheel handle switch around. Ah, you're right. Plus, like, certain time zones are just kind of bad. Like, again, the Australian time zone is terrible for most, for pretty much all of Europe, and, like, unless they're night owls, most of the US. Like, if I went to stream Europe time, I would have to be, like, streaming at, like, 2, 3 in the morning. That would require me to, like, change my entire sleep schedule, and I can't sleep during the day, so I would probably, like, I would probably be dead if I did that. I just cannot change my, I'm a very much day-minded person, I always have been. blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. I'll take the record. Some blood stain on the inside wheel handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. But yeah, that's the other thing as well. Twitch doesn't have a schedule, you know, or a set good time to be able to stream. The set good time to stream is whenever you want to stream, and when you know when your audience is around. So I know that my audience is mostly around for the time that I stream. So if they want to pop in, then they can pop in. If they can't pop in the day, it's all good because you know, there's so many other streamers. There's you know, work life. There's social life. There's all sorts of things. I can't expect anybody to, you know. The blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern. It's just one of those things. I just, you know, it's the same thing for me. If I'm in somebody's stream, I'm in there until I can't be in there anymore for one reason or another. And sometimes I do miss some streams overnight because I'm asleep. So, but I would say it's paid off. You know, if you, networking is just really good. Networking is really fun. It's a very fun time. That's why I always say, no matter if you're only on one viewer, it's always nice to raid because you just never know who you're gonna meet. You never know who might actually, you know, and that's with a lot of streams as well. There are a lot of streamers that I will raid, and they, oh, you've got night shift tomorrow. California. I'm trying to think. What's the time for you at the moment? Because, like, right now for me, it's like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So, I'm trying to think, like, what? So, 9 p.m. So, you're saying 7 p.m. to 8 a.m.? Yeah, then that means I'm pretty much going to be probably streaming some point in that period. Yeah, pretty much I'll be on. That's usually when I'm on. Occasionally I might do a later stream, but typically I'm usually, that time period I'm at least on for a good couple of hours, so it does work out. We've checked out everything relevant to this case. That's why I said it's like a lot of my American viewers are night owls, or they're streamers themselves, or both. So, yeah, that's usually where I get a lot of those. They're either, whereas my UK and Europe viewers are either night owls or they're asleep. Or they're streaming themselves. So there's like a lot of crossover appeal between, what are you doing here? Sorry, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. Have you seen my notebook? Panda, that dump is getting taken out of your paycheck for the month. Can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have... Okay, I'm gonna put the ads on snooze. 'Cause I may as well, like, once it gets down to like 2 seconds, I'll just snooze the ads, because, that way I can delay them as long as possible instead of, waiting. Usually I delay the ads if, there are people in the chat talking, so that way we can talk as long as possible. It's not a big deal to me. Master Storm, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook! Here you go. It's 2 p.m. 2 p.m. in the afternoon right now. Again, I very rarely will stream at night. I used to do night streams, but, they were, yeah, 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. right now. Well, 2:09 p.m. if you want to be specific. Yes, this is it. So someone gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Looks like he's calmed down now. Sorry, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? Also, I think the break would be good for me because it means that if I'm not streaming at the time, that some of the other so there's not as much competition to pick between streams for stuff as well, because there are a couple of people on the radar at the moment that we're trying to help get to affiliate at the moment. So if we can get them there, then they will the grind will be over for them as well. Again, it took me 2 years to reach affiliate, so if I can make that even half of that time, if even less, then that's can I allow you to do that? What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. But I haven't decided on a time for Jackbox. I'm probably just going to do it to be like whatever time the stream starts is when we'll like start it, because typically on today it's 9 hours ahead, so you can organize around it now. Well, yeah, I'm ahead of. I don't think I've met anybody from New Zealand. I've met some people from Australia, but I'm ahead of them all at the same time, so I don't think I think I'm ahead of everyone that I've ever met on. Most people that I've met on Twitch are ahead of. I'm ahead of. I'll start snoozing ads from this point as well. But yeah, for the Jackbox stream, I'll probably just set it up and then just start it and see who pops in, and we'll just go from there. Because if it doesn't work out, then it's fine. But it just means I have to better organize something. But if it does work out, then I can kind of make it more of a regular occurrence, a regular thing. I probably do need to set a time, but it is kind of hard to do that, because if I don't stream, I get bored, so I want to make sure I'm not bored. I need to be doing something of some sort. I need to do something. You know, I feel that way. Like I have a hard time sitting still and wanting to actually like do something. I need to do something that's stream related, or I need to do something to get my mind off of things. Right. Here they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Maybe what I should do is, after this stream, I will put a pinned message above this chat, just letting everyone know that, well, I should put something in the chat as well, but, let everybody know that, Jackbox is going to be happening next week. Every Monday each week. I do have a message, but I will probably sort that out next time. Because there is a couple of things I want to do with the chat room. I need to add some auto messages that pop up every so many, maybe every half an hour or every hour. Just to say, hey, this is happening, like ads are going to roll in this time, and just for some general advertisement. Because sometimes chat can get a little bit, we can have a pretty active chat sometimes. What are we doing at the moment now? Turn to the office. We have to go back to the office. Alright. Back to the office. But I don't think we'll finish this case today. It's going to be very hard. Considering how long the DLC cases were, so we'll probably finish it tomorrow. But I'll try. I'll try to do it. Back? Anybody here? Hi, boss. Athena, are you with Tracy? I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. Enough about me. About the investigation. Did you find out anything? Oh, it turns out that the third person, Ellen, says she saw the crime scene. Might have been Soren Sprocket. Really? Always thought he seemed suspicious. Also, Panda, I have been bought. Germany came into my stream a few days ago and told me that if I purchase Dragon Quest XI and play that on stream, that he will gift me like 30, 40 subs. I think that was what he said. So, yeah, the next game's already been determined for us. This stream is pay to win. So he was like, he basically told me I need more hype train emotes, and so yeah, we've been bought out by this is now a pay to win stream. Again, this game's gonna be like 130 hours long, but I do not like I do not mind at all. It'll be our very first Dragon Quest game. It should be very fun to play. Again, I love Akira Toriyama. Dragon Ball Z is my favorite anime of all time. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before, so this will be interesting. But yeah, like, again, like I will be like forever indebted if that actually happens. But I've got to wait till wait until his paycheck comes in. You said so. That is the plan. So I'll be taking a short break to set up Dragon Quest, as well as a couple of other things. And again, if we, obviously in exchange, I will be trying to help him get to affiliate as well, because he's at 2.6 average at the moment. We kept him, the raid yesterday, we kept him at above 3 for like 4 hours. He stayed for like an extra hour just talking with everyone, so he's going to be very close. He's going to be very close. If I can somehow pull another, another situation where, oh, do you remember their name? You might already be following them already, but if you're not, you know what, I can just do this right now. I'll just give them a... last we talked, which was yesterday, they were about 2.6 average for their affiliate goals. So yeah, basically we're trying to. If I can get Germany and Thai to affiliate, that's they're the next two goals. Obviously both of them are trying to get to affiliate, so I'm trying to help them both out. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna. I think they're both very close. I'm pretty certain they're both in the 2s. They're both in the 2. They're both in the 2 range. So it's just going to be another one of those. Plus, the good thing with Germany is he is coming. He has about 5 days break, so he's probably going to be streaming a lot during that point. So hey, if we can show some support. And get them up there in the numbers, like, we might be able to get them to affiliate, before, their 5-day break is over. Because, that would actually be very useful. That means the grind will be over for him, and he can, you know, start sorting out what he was going to do. But we'll definitely try and help out as much as we can with that. Pikachu in chat! It's a wild Pikachu. Everyone wants to get the mascot. Catch the mascot. Yes, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred. Yeah, I mean, I know that you have a lot of people on your plate, but there's chances are I'm going to be taking a break from some streaming anyway, so that would also allow. That means that there's going to be less raid targets, at least from my regular viewers. So if you can, if people can pass their raid targets onto someone that actually needs it, for the time being, like, we can definitely like help them out as much as possible. I still have some other people on the radar, but they're a little bit lower. Like, I want to help them as well, but. You know, if someone's in the 2.6 range, it's one of those, like, just extra nudges. It's one of those extra nudge stream things where it's like, I was at that extra nudge point, and, you know, a lot of people were very generous in helping me get past that little nudge to get to the goal, so if we can do that for some other people, that would, probably make their day. When you check on the Twitch for the 30-day mark, it says 1.7k. It takes time, I can tell you right now. So, the average, will drop, it depends on how often you've had streams as well. Like if you've had a lot of streams with less than with 1 or 2 viewers in them, they will start adding up. But if they're on the drop-off point, they will eventually get removed from your list. Because you had a last couple of times I've been in your stream, Ty, you had like 11, 8. So if you keep that up, you will definitely it'll definitely help out the average. Like I was stuck on 0.2 for a long time, then 0.8. Then 2.6, so it's like it's a matter of like consistency. Like you will eventually get there. Certainly a possibility. As a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue. What? It's your job, right? Just pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Look, let me tell you a good story about the day that I got affiliate, because Ty wasn't around when I think so. I did a 6-hour stream. I had 3 viewers from the first 5 minutes all the way until the end. My stream peaked at 22. I ended on 16. It didn't give me the notification that I got to affiliate until the last hour of that stream. And I was at 2.8. So the average is really wacky when it comes to how it determines it. Like, it's really, really stupid. I also forgot to snooze the ads, I apologize. I was supposed to snooze the ads, but I was getting distracted. But it's okay. It was the last snooze anyway. It is very weird. Like, even if you have a long stream with big views like I had, I didn't get the notification that I got an average of over 3 until after the last hour. So it took 5 hours of me having all that time to do it, so... But yeah, that's the one thing. If you have a lot of streams that are less than 2 viewers, or less than 3 viewers, and you've been going for a long time, it will add up. But in your case, you've had a couple of shorter streams with massive views, so you can definitely do that. One thing I could suggest, though, is if you have always raid. I think I saw you had like 8 viewers. You had 8 viewers in your stream, and you didn't raid. I would highly suggest whenever possible to raid like anybody, because you can network that way. It will help you out a lot. It's how a lot of my viewers have come into my streams. It's how I've gained a lot of following as well. If you give raids, then there's a chance that they might also follow and raid you as well in the future. I cannot recommend it enough. If you have anything, if you have only 1 view, raid. If you have 5 views, raid. 11 views, raid. Just raid whenever possible. I cannot suggest that anymore. It's very important. It's very, very important. You will notice how quickly your growth will be. It will help out quite a lot. Is that really what's best for Ellen? Someone could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. If we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man, either way, it sure doesn't spell it happily ever after for the 2 of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Rain? Can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. A tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, Rain. Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. Hope so, really do. But yeah, definitely, like, if you have any views, like any viewers in the current stream, pass them on to someone else, and the chances are that they will pay you back in some way with a follow. You might meet some new people. It helps if there's other streamers that are in those streams that are getting passed through those raids. They might also find someone as well, so it helps boost their thing. Like you will help yourself and your community and other people grow all at the same time, and it's free. Raids are completely free. You don't need to worry about anything like that. So definitely raid when possible. I cannot suggest that any further. it's just beneficial overall for everyone. Yourself, your community, and like other streamers that might be in your chat as well, that are also trying to reach that same goal. Especially if you have a high number, like 8 or 11 people watching, like, no need to discard the viewers when you can, you know, potentially help yourself out as well. That's right. Please take me with you. Well, I think so as well, but I also think the reason why is because you are a genuine person. Like, I don't think it's just because like you do art stuff, which people do like to watch. You play some other games. I think you come off as a very genuine and nice person, and also just like seeing you in so many chats, it's like you're building growth from, you know, it's good. Honestly, it's good. It's just a good thing. Like talking with people, you know, watching, you know, getting growth and just you know, passing through different streams. It's just one of those things, you know, like, and also like by doing that, you're building up, you know, your account as well. And obviously these raids that you can send through to people will help them out quite a bit as well. So it helps at everybody, if you get what I mean. That's why I always say to raid. I could help you cancel Ellen through this piece of bad news. Appreciate the offer. Don't you have somewhere else to be? Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. Oh wait, my body can't take it anymore. Oh, you decide what to do with donations? Do you mean... Wait, donations as in... What do you mean by donations, by the way? Oh, bits and subs. Oh, so you mean the money that you're getting from bits and subs? Okay, yeah, what are you going to plan to do? Warrior always keeps their promises, Athena. But boss! If you plan on me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya, you better get going. That's it? Is that it? Yeah, look at this. Where have we gotta go to, though? Detention center? 22nd, detention center, visitors room. I still haven't decided myself. I kind of just wanted to test the waters, I guess. Like, I mean, technically I already used, like, basically most of the money that I've already made on Twitch so far, I basically used to buy the Dragon Quest game, but then that's gonna be, you know, given back anyway, so I haven't decided what I would... I feel like I want to try and save it, but at the same time I have lots of games to buy, but, hang on a second, let me actually, read this. Let me just read this real quick. Okay, so you're gonna split it. You're going to... 60% to... Oh, nice! Okay, 60% to charity, 25% back to the community as in Twitch people to support, and then the remaining will go into savings. Plan is to use it to either start a charity... Oh, nice! This way, not getting the money, it goes to a good cause, the people who support me, and... Yeah, that's nice. Like, again, I like that idea. I mean, I like that idea, like, you know? I like that idea. You're thinking, yeah. So this is why we like seeing you in our streams, Panda. Like, you know, it's... You're thinking about things in a different way, like... because you've always said it's not about the money for you on Twitch. You do it for, you know, you do it for fun, you do it for, you know, communication, for meeting new people, etc., etc. It was never about the money for you. So the fact that you're making money and then wanting to put it towards a good cause is admirable. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. I mean, it's the thing, right? If you have a dream, you know, reach for the sky and go for it. Like, you will end, and you can definitely do that. Saw him with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall. Sorry, I kept it from you. I mean, I don't know why they would think it's weird. I think that shows a different level of, like, understanding and, like, you know, like, not being selfish, I guess, in a way. Like, how do I put it this way? Twitch streaming, like, it can be a little bit selfish. You do tend to think about your own, how it benefits yourself more. Especially when you're starting to make money off it, like, you do think about, like, the money and if you're able to make a good amount off of it, but I guess it's mindset, honestly. Like, it's honestly just a different mindset. Like, I think I can sense the generosity and the genuine, like, you know, genuineness from what you say and how you speak and stuff, like, that's just how it comes off. It's hard for me to word it. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you, so I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. No, I don't think that's the case at all, because I just think that in general, like people's generosity is you know, I think people that just like to pay you back in kind, sort of thing. No matter how they can, if you know, any kind of thing like that, it's like it's a. You know, how many people do I know that go through and lurk in as many streams as you do? It's a, you know, sort of thing, but I don't think you ever have mentioned it about it being about the money. It's never felt like that way to me. Like, you've been very generous. No, I understand. I think you're very passionate about it as well. I can feel your passion in your words. Like, money does not make you happy. It can ruin you as well. Like, it's just one of those things. It's how you use it. Speaking of money, Wild Murkrow in chat for anybody who wants a Wild Murkrow. You have plenty of Pokemon in chat, free Pokemon in chat because I don't catch them. But yeah, I can sense how serious you are about, you know, that sort of thing as well. And you know. This is very hard for me to say, but a serious person you saw at the scene of the crime, it's most likely Soren. Plus, the other thing is like, you can be people can be happy without monetary valuable gain, and you know, being rich or something doesn't necessarily make somebody a good person or a happy person. It you know, there's a lot more value than there's a lot more value to. There's a lot more value to life than just having monetary gain. Well, that's the thing, Panda, you have, like, your, remember, it was your raid on that day that kickstarted my affiliate confirmation, so you are basically forever, like, you're forever, like, important to my journey as a streamer and the future that I can gain from this. Like, that's why you have the first patch. That's why you're modding my stream. Like, I can't pay back the same kind of kindness that you have given. So I want to, yeah, but, like, you kickstarted it is the thing, right? Like, you kickstarted, like, the actual, like, raid. Like, you started the raid train, and then everybody else on top of that started adding on to that. So I think that you definitely did, like, you definitely did, hold up your end of the, you know, you could have raided out to somebody else, but you chose me on that day. So, I appreciate that. On the words in court tomorrow. Afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. Soren is innocent, no! Don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. Like, definitely Kat and Sarada did definitely help. Like, Sarada raided me like 4 times that stream. Kat sent like a whole bunch of people through. Havoc helped me out with the Discord thing as well. There was a lot of things that happened in that stream. Like, that's why I wanted that thank you stream to be better than what it was, but it just wasn't the way that I wanted to do it. And I think it was like a combination of like, I was overwhelmed a little bit, I didn't feel as happy as I thought I was because I think I'd seen so many others reach affiliate, and I felt like I kind of got that feeling through them and their hard work as well. It's a hard thing to really understand. I felt like I was rambling a lot. It's just one of those things. I think I'm a hard person to understand because of my, Oh, for me, the affiliate paperwork was actually pretty easy. I think the reason it was easier is because I wasn't a US citizen, but then again, you're not a US citizen either, but to me it wasn't too hard to fill it all out. For me, it was like all access to everything that I have at the moment that made it a little bit difficult. I'm catching up though. Sorry, just can't be found guilty. I'd rather I be found guilty instead. No, you can't let yourself think like that. But no! Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to explain it, but it's like, I would need to, like, write things down. And like, fully, like, actually, like... And that's the thing with feelings as well, like... When I reached affiliates, and I got the confirmation email, and I got the notification, and I got all that stuff, I didn't have a reaction. I don't know why. I just genuinely didn't have a reaction. I feel like I have something wrong with my, like, feelings or my emotions, because I feel, but I didn't feel, it almost felt like I didn't feel anything. It was just like, okay, moving to the next day now. I don't know why. I do not know why. I can't actually explain why. I just don't know. I'm not trying to, like, self-diagnose or anything, but, like, something just felt different. Something just felt different than what I, you know, and I've had that a couple of times, where I've wondered why I haven't felt, like, why I don't feel something, and I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. Please, prove that I'm innocent in court. Certainly do everything in my power. Just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Like, I think I'm better how do I put this? I think I'm more comfortable typing than I am verbally as well in streams. But I think it's also because I feel like I have less limitations. Like, if I'm streaming, I typically talk in a certain way. Chatting is a little bit different. I still would say after all this time for streaming for 2 years that I still don't have a lot of confidence. I have more confidence than I did before, but I don't have a lot of confidence still. But I just like talking about these sorts of things. It's just I am my own, like, I'm in my own world in my mind essentially. Trying to explain a lot of these things is actually just kind of it feels like I'm kind of just talking to myself in some cases, but you know, that's where we found like-minded people. September 23rd, 8:50 AM, District Court, Defender Lobby number 3. Well, I think the reason for that is because, well, one, you're here a lot, and two, because I think I have a similar... I feel like we have a very similar mindset on, we have a very similar mindset on certain things. And, like, I know you said you haven't been diagnosed yet, but, like, I've always felt like that there wasn't anybody that could understand how I was feeling in a certain way. Like, it was just one of those weird things that it was like, am I doing something wrong here? Am I, you know, sort of thing like that, I guess, is the best way. One thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. That's why I just don't understand certain reactions to things as well. It's like, I understand, like, what it was like to, you know, be made fun of for, you know, being myself, and... You know, I remember the times when video games weren't the cool thing to do, and people will call you a nerd for playing video games, and then it's like, now it's like, it's such a big medium, it's like, a lot of the people who probably were saying that are probably just posers that play games now, because, like, it's the cool thing to do, and it's like, you know, like, I feel that, like, I never wanted to ever be fake, like, you know, there's a famous line from Kurt Cobain, you know, I'd rather be hated for who I am than loved for who I am not. That's how I kind of feel like it about it as well. It's like, why would I want to put on a persona and pretend like, oh, I like, you know, I like doing this and I like doing that. It's like, I don't want to put on a persona, like, I'll just be myself, and if someone likes it, then that's fine. If they don't like it, then that's fine. I don't like this whole, you have to fit into a bubble and you have to fit into this thing. Like, can we just be people, please? Can we just, you know, can we just be accepted for being, you know, do we have to expose everything to everyone and tell everyone all these different things? Like, can people have private lives? Can people have private battles? Can people, you know, just, you know, do what they want to do, not just feel like they're being pressured into conforming to some sort of societal, like, norm that shouldn't even be a norm in the first place? Can we just be people? Can we just, can people just like people for who they are, instead of just pretending to be something? Mr. Wright. Morning, Ellen. I'm afraid you might not like the results today. And that's why I think, like, I play a lot of video games, and I'm noticing in video games as well, there's just so many... It feels like games aren't even being made for love anymore. They're just being made to appeal to a certain demographic of people that aren't even going to play the game in the first place. It happens in movies, it happens in TV shows, it happens in everything. Can we just make stuff that people genuinely will like without doing this? Like... You know, I don't care about the gender of the character. I don't care about the sex of the character. I don't care about I want to play a good video game, and if the character is female, I will play as the female character. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey as Cassandra, because she was the canon character in the official lore, and I loved playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. regardless of any problems that I have with it, I love playing. I'm Lara Croft when I get the Tomb Raider games. I love playing as I love the Tomb Raider titles. Princess Peach Showtime, a game about Princess Peach. I love the Mario stuff. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, where did we get to this point where it mattered what the gender of the character is? It's like I play the game because the game is good and I enjoy it, you know, not because it fits some sort of societal thing and because it insults, you know, it's like, just make a good game, please. There's plenty of strong female protagonists in games, plenty of them, you know, and then that's the next issue that comes about it. It's like, oh well, this character is too sexualized, this character is this, and this character is yada bada 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 bada. And it's like, okay, well, fine. If you believe that, then you're probably not going to play the game anyway. Why are you trying to ruin my gameplay by saying this? Adding in real-world factors to games where it's like, oh, you play Harry Potter games, that makes you a bigot because you support J.K. Rowling. And it's like, no, that means that I like to play Harry Potter games because I've been playing them since I was a kid. I enjoy playing them, and I'm not... If we're going to get into that argument, you may as well not be playing any video games at all. Like, you know, look at this year alone. How many companies have laid people off? How many companies have done all these things that are Are you going to stop playing video games now? Because you know... Are you going to stop playing video games? Because there's so many, you know, I don't believe in people getting laid off on their jobs, but, like, it's going to happen. I can't help it. I'm not in control of that. Another good example, I don't like South Park or Family Guy because I didn't like their portrayal of people who were disabled and people who had, you know, mental disorders and, you know, things like that, because I have autism myself. It doesn't mean I'm gonna go around and tell people, you can't watch South Park or you can't watch Family Guy because I don't like it. If you like it, you like it. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna tell you otherwise, but that's what it feels like it is now. It feels like you can't play something. It feels like you're entitled to your own opinion as long as it agrees with mine. And in that case, then it's thing. I'm not gonna tell people not what to play. If you want to play it, then it's up to you. Like, I just don't get it. I do not understand the way that some people just try to force their, like, their beliefs onto you. Like, you can't force this change or change this thing with it by trying to force people to do it. It just gets really annoying. It gets really, and I've never had to deal with this in stream, but, like, you know, there was when Hogwarts Legacy released, there was a website that somebody made to detect if someone was playing Hogwarts Legacy, and they were telling people to basically go onto their stream and bully them for playing Hogwarts. It's like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we doing this? You're doing the exact same thing that you're trying to fight against, and you're just as bad. You're just as bad. Like, I just don't get, I don't get this mindset. I know I'm going on a rant, I'm not playing the game at the moment, but it's just, I feel very passionate about these things, and I will, you know, talk about them to end. I'll talk about them to end when I, you know, get through these things, because it's just not, it's so annoying when these things happen. Like, there is such a thing as agree to disagree. There is such a thing as just ignoring the, you know, ignoring the thing. I go on rants all the time, but it's like, it's because I'm very passionate, and I understand what, you know, I understand what it truly is like to, you know, have some of these, you know, have some things happen, you know, with, you know, bullying and things like this, but it's like, I think we're taking it too far to where we're attacking people for playing it, you know, and it's like they act like not buying the game is going to suddenly, like, it's like Twitter is free. Like, the owner of Twitter is all about free speech, and he's not going to do anything about it in the first place, and her net worth is like $400 million. Like, you could make no money off of this game. Do you think it matters? Is it gonna stop her from being a bigot? No. Is it gonna stop her from making these comments? No. All you're doing is just bullying people online and then, like, complaining about certain things. It's like, you know, can you get over yourselves, please? Like, it's just really bad. It's really bad. Tell me something you're going on that route. So isn't. You can't be found guilty. Take me instead. I've got one more snooze. I've got one more snooze, so I'll do that in the thing. Well, that's the thing, right? When you were saying about boycotting the game, there is a Reddit post of, like, this group that are like, we're against the woke agenda, and this is why you shouldn't play Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 allows you to body morph, and Baldur's Gate 3 has a same-sex relationship in it, and Baldur's Gate 3 has in it. And it's like, why does this matter? People aren't playing Baldur's Gate 3 because you can do that. People are playing it because Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game. Like, that is why people are playing it. Like, people are playing Baldur's Gate 3. They're not playing it because you can change sexes of characters and have same-sex relationships. They're playing it because the game is good. And you want to tell people not to play it because of this reason? It's like, I don't understand these people. We've got one side that is like, let's go back to the 1920s when inclusion was, you know, thing, and then you've got people on the direct opposite side that are like, there's not enough of it. Like, can we just make a good game, please? Like, just what happened to the world? What happened to the world where we could just do this? It's like there's two different mediums. You've got one extreme and then the other extreme. There's no middle ground. It's like you gotta pick a side, and it's like, yeah, I'm not picking either side. You're both bad. You're both terrible. And then, like, half the time it doesn't matter anyway, because the people who are complaining one way or the other aren't gonna play the game anyway, so they just want to ruin it for everybody else. Like, I do get that. I understand. I personally don't really mind, but it just does, and I think that's a societal thing as well. How dare you doubt him? I think that's a society thing as well. It almost feels like someone who, you know, is normal. They can't fit in as well because they don't tick enough boxes on the inclusivity box, and they're also not too extreme enough to tick all those boxes, so it's kind of like, okay, we're just kind of in this little, like, spot here where we don't really have any, I kind of just distance myself from all that sort of thing. So which one of them is found guilty today? Also, I have no more snoozes on the ads, so from this point forward, there's going to be ads playing every, like, half an hour, minute and a half of ads, every, like, from, like, 3 minutes away. So I do apologize if that is a thing, but you can, everyone can subscribe, or they can, you can watch the ads, or get ad block. Like, honestly, like, watching the ads isn't too bad, it gives me a bit of a break as well. But yeah, I completely understand. Like, I do think that there's certain agendas, that's just how I feel. Like, I want to have a good story, and good characters, but they don't have to necessarily be inclusive. Like, I do kind of agree with the, you know, voice acting ones, where it's like, if someone's going to be voice acting a character, you should probably try to get them to voice the character with the same ethnicity. That makes a little bit of sense. But then look at the opposite of that, where Velma got, like, race bent, and look at how bad the Velma show was. Like, no one can defend that Velma show, I can tell you. I watched a 15-minute review of it, and that was enough. That is not Scooby-Doo for me. Yeah, don't watch it. Don't watch it. If you're gonna watch it, watch somebody's review of it where they tear it to shreds. Like, that's more entertaining than, the show. Don't watch it. Just don't give them the show got renewed for season 2 because people hate watched it. If you're gonna watch it, pirate it. If you're going to, you know, don't give them the time of day. Just, you know, watch the female, a movie with a female character in it. I'm not saying I do not like Velma. Scooby-Doo is one of my favorite cartoon shows. I will always like that. But you will not like the Velma in the Velma show. You will not like the Velma in the Velma show. I'm telling you right now, it is not Scooby-Doo. It is not. It is terrible. It is not. It is terrible. It is generally just a terrible show. Like, they race-bent Velma. Velma's now a lesbian who's in a relationship with Daphne. Fred has a small wiener, which they make fun of constantly. It's like you know, the characters are not the characters that you love in the cartoons. It's like an adult version that's not even, like, funny. It's honestly just it's an insulting show. They rate Velma is now Indian, I think now. Yes, the whole joke is that everyone knows that Fred has a small wiener. That's that's like a running joke in the show. Like, they can change Velma and it was bad. Yeah, basically, yeah. And yeah, that's basically what it is. It's basically what it is. It's basically what it is. Like, I can't put it any other way. I cannot put it any other way. It's what it is. And people hate watched it because it was thing, but it's like, well, that's why it's getting a season 2, because you hate watched it. Like, just to do everything we can. It's the best way we can do, you know? Like, it is not, if you love Scooby-Doo, do not, you know, it's not, like, no. Just, it's terrible. Like, I've only given you, like, a small preview of what the show is about, and it already sounds bad, so, yeah, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Save your eyes. I mean, I like Velma. Velma is a cool character. I like the Velma character, but this isn't her. This is like you know, it's not the character that you like. It is not the character that you appreciate. Like, she probably still fits on those sorts of things, but it's like not in this circumstances. Like, not all the changes that they've made. No. Like, the original run of Scooby-Doo is my favorite run of the Scooby-Doo show. Like, the original Hanna-Barbera cartoon from the 60s, 70s. That's my favorite. That's my favorite favorite one. I also like the Scrappy-Doo one. I know people don't like Scrappy-Doo much, but Scrappy-Doo is my. I like the Scrappy-Doo one, and also I will say the 2000s movies. Like the mid 2000s movie, not the live action ones. The live action ones are good. The live action Scooby-Doo movies, they're fun. Like that. Fancy Talks and Tech? No, we're talking about Scooby-Doo, actually. The live-action movies are good. The middle, the 2000s movies as well, the cartoons, they're very good as well. I believe there's an Egyptian one. Oh, Fancy Talks and Tech. If I had to pick Velma or Daphne, Daphne's probably more the person I would go for, but, like, Velma has a better personality, I guess you would say. No. No, we do not speak of this show. This did not happen. This does not exist. We do not speak about this show anymore. We're not talking about that Velma show. No. No. Not anymore. We already went through that, no. When you say fancy talks in tech, I can probably talk about it through here. It's not too bad. It is very basic to try and... I mean, like, that is fine, I get that, but I'm talking about, like, the actual... Have you seen the Velma, like, the Velma show? Like, the actual... I didn't like that show, no. Like, everything else is fine. I like Velma and everything else, but... Oh, your headset's not working because of... Oh, right, you're using the, hang on a second. Headset. Let me check my thing for a second. Because I'm not using a headset through my, I'm not using a my headset is plugged into my PC. Oh, you're using the... Hang on. Yeah, you're using the controller headset, right? Where you plug it into the controller? Because I'm using... My headset's plugged into the computer. That's how I get the sound to work. Let's see. Let's do some tech talk, shall we? Just for a second. Let me see if I can figure out... PS remote. Hang on a second. So you've plugged the laptop... you've plugged the headset into the laptop, and the controller is plugged in, and you're not getting any sound through the headset. So when you're saying that the headset's not working, is it the game sound that's not coming through, or is it like other people talking that's not coming through? Because that's sometimes I believe when you first start remote play, the sound is muted, so you can actually go onto remote play itself and you can unmute there's like the speaker sound as well. Game sound. Okay, so game sound is not working. Then you might have it on mute. You need to have your speaker on, like, your volume working on the computer that remote play is on, but you might have your volume on remote play itself set to nothing. Or it could be on mute, because I believe when it first boots up, it's on mute. That could be the problem. Because remote play is fair. It doesn't even have like an options menu, as far as I know. Remote play doesn't. Like, I can't like right click on anything. So it should be like fairly like. That's the only thing I can think of at the moment. It's either something on the speakers through your laptop, maybe you have that muted or it's not loud enough, or you've got PS Remote Play on mute, or lower, too low. That's the only other thing I can think of with that. So Panda, oh, now Remote Play isn't working. Okay, maybe it's better to actually just close the entire app down and then do that from the start. Also, Panda, when are you going to be cosplaying as Velma? I heard that you have the outfit. We need to see that Velma cosplay. You're gonna cosplay as Velma. We need that cosplay. The face reveal needs to be you in a... You don't have that. We need you to do the face reveal, but you need to be Velma. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Ward. You do have Snow White, yeah, and you do have the nun outfit as well. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Cat might favor the nun outfit because she is also a nun, if you didn't know. If you've ever seen any one of Cat's streams, we do a lot of prayer sessions. We, Cat has Yeah, they're on Facebook. Oh, you're full on Garter and Wiggers, Snow Wayne. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Jamal Bloomsbury with the second reception. Headset playing with controller, but I want it added the computer so I can stream the Discord sound for games like Dead by Daylight. Okay, so headset playing with controller. You want it out of the computer. Okay, so to get that working, you want to have your headset plugged into the laptop. You then. Sometimes you might also have to set this yourself. You might need to change the sound output. So typically on a computer, bottom left hand corner, you've got your volume knobs and your sound output like sort of thing. You want to click on that. And there should be like an option called sound output, which is like got the connections there. Sometimes one of those could be you might need to change them. So for me, I have multiple headsets. So yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, that's how you do it, I think. Okay. Have your headset plugged into the laptop. Have remote play up, and make sure that remote play is not muted, so you can see the speaker audio and have that on the thing. So that means that there should be some sound. If there's not, you need to make sure that you just check one of your sound outputs. And, okay, so, again, typically in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you should have, like, the, of your laptop, or computer, whatever it is. You should have the option to be able to, like, change your volume, etc., etc. There is a chance that if you're not hearing the game audio, like I just did now, you can change the output device that you want to hear. Volume on laptop is through headsets. So what are you hearing? You're not hearing the game audio, right? I can hear it when remote play isn't on. Okay, so when remote play is on, sometimes you have to go back into there and change it. So what you want to do is, again, you can't hear anything when place remote is on. Okay, so then what you want to do is, when you've got remote play up again, you want to just check your output, your sound output options, because sometimes what happens is so you need the controller. Sometimes the controller sets itself to, it has its own headset, section. So let me just check this for a second. Okay, this is how you fix it. So right now, I can't hear the game audio, but can someone else confirm this? Can everyone still hear my game audio through the stream? Okay, so what happened with me is I clicked on headset earphone, which is for the wireless controller. So there's a chance that what's happening is you have it set to headset earphone, wireless controller. You don't want it to be set to that. You want it to be changed to some other audio source, which is typically either, it's usually one of the other options. So that, changing it from headset earphone, wireless controller to something else should typically solve that problem, I think. Because I can't hear my sound right now, but stream can still hear the sound. If that is an option for you. So control it, put your headset into the laptop, open up remote play, have the game audio, have the game in or something so you can hear it. Or not hear it in this case. If you can't hear it, then you go into your sound output. And there's a chance that the reason why you can't hear it is because you have it set to headset earphone, which will play no sound. So change it to preferably some sort of like other output option. Just test them just to see if there is one there. Where are the settings? So you know the bottom right-hand corner of like your screen, laptop, presumably. Most Windows computers would have like the options to change your, you know, where you can adjust your volume on the actual laptop. Because remote play should already be okay, so you want to go to the... Usually it's like right next to the date and time, you know, when you're using a computer. Like you've got your little taskbar at the bottom with all your apps and any other things. Typically there's always an option there for your, volume. So you want to usually click on that. It should bring up like a, you know, a bit of information about like, oh, your, you know, Wi-Fi, your airplane mode, all that stuff. But there should be like the volume knob that you can change, and yeah, it's a bit hard to explain because it's but I think I know what the problem is. Because I'm not hearing any sound on my end, but everyone else is hearing my stream on the gameplay sound, so I think I know how to fix it though. For sure though. Let me just namely that there was a third person present who shot the victim.
Objection!
Don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person. Further investigations may have proven her statement to be true. But I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that alright with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mrs. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Because I think I know how... I think I know how to fix it. It's definitely not a remote play problem. It is typically because when you plug a controller into your computer, it will change the audio for the... it'll change the audio to the headset in the controller, because and it's just a matter of changing it. Huh? You're temporarily banned? I don't know how that happened. That's weird. Because you weren't playing... Hang on a second. You were playing Ghost of Tsushima last night, and you were playing COD last night as well. Well, yesterday, I should say. It should be working because you were using on the same account. I'm so confused. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's strange. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? That's weird. Does it give you a reason as to why you've been banned? Does it tell you the reasoning? Or is it just a violating code of conduct? Oof, I have no idea. Nothing happened while I was in stream that would have been considered violating the code of conduct. Neither would, you know, I don't think you've done anything illegal. Because you're saying it was your account. Like, if it was on COD, you would have been banned in, it would have been like a voice ban or something like that, not a PlayStation one. I have no idea. And they're saying temporarily banned, so what's the, what, if it's temporary, it means it's not going to be for long, I should say. I mean, I've never been banned off a PlayStation console, so it's a bit hard for me to Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. But I'm not sure how to fix that. You'd have to get into contact. Check my Discord. I mean, I'll check the Discord. I'll try and let me just, because I've never been banned off of PlayStation before. Let me just check this for a second. See if I can troubleshoot it. I know that I'm doing this in the middle of a stream, but I want to like actually help out with this. So Can's been temporarily suspended from PlayStation due to policy violations. Email. Oh, you got an email. Check your emails. Apparently, it says that you got an email. To tell you why. Apparently, the email address. If you use that email address, it might tell you why you were banned. If you have access to it. Because I can't help you with that if you've got a banned PlayStation account. You'd have to get into contact with them yourself. And you have to know what the reasoning was as well. As far as I know, nothing that I've seen you would have gotten banned for, but it's saying temporarily suspended, so that they've sent an email to your account. So you might be able to figure it out. Email doesn't say and can't log in to sort it out either. Why did they tell you that then? Let me see. Email got sent with more details to that account. Oh, it has to be on that account as well. That's the other thing it says. So there's a chance that you might have to check that account specifically, but then it's saying like to check terms of service, but I have no idea what you breached. I'm not sure how you get into contact with Sony outside of having like emailing them and finding out what the reasoning was. Either that, or they might have on their site a. You can call them, you can email them, you might even be able to enter into a chat room and get into contact with someone via that as well. But in terms of banning of an account, I would have no clue how to solve that. I would have absolutely no clue how to solve that. I don't know if anyone else in chat has had a ban on PlayStation before. I mean, if they have, maybe they can help you out with that. But if they're saying temporary ban, there must be a reason. Yeah, well, again, if you've been temporarily banned and I have no reason to tell you why, then that wouldn't make any sense. There shouldn't be a ban on it. And Kat, I don't think Kat has done anything that, like... I don't think Kat's done anything that would warrant her getting banned off of PlayStation, that I know of, like, you know... You can't sign in to find out why either. Yeah, that's why they said to check your email, but then you said the email itself doesn't give you any information. Okay, so, you might have to call them, you might have to email them, you might have to do something else, because if they've blocked you out of all of that stuff, you might actually have to just... You might not have a choice. You might just have to email them. Or ring them on the phone, because I have rung them on the phone before when I was getting passwords and stuff changed, because I had to change email addresses. And they do help out, but they might be able to tell you more information. Okay, what was it? I would like to know. Did something happen? I hope not. It's innocent, I tell you. What is it, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. One thing you can do is, oh. Someone yesterday calling you. Oh. Oh, that's why. That could be why. Maybe. Maybe that's why. But then that should report him, not you. Unless you said something back. That's the only other problem. That's the only other issue, is that, like, if you responded back to them with stuff that they could probably potentially do that. I think you can still gain access to Netflix if you have a separate account as well. Because remember, all of the PlayStation accounts that you have on, if you have other PlayStation accounts, you can access those, and they should still gain access to stuff as well. There is a chance that maybe that happened, but obviously if you reported them and they did something wrong, then that's them. That's on them. But if you responded back to them, then maybe that's why. That might. Also, Panda, a brick isn't gonna work on a soul rock. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You can't just throw a brick at a soul rock. You might have to get into contact with Sony then for that, because there's a chance that maybe they reported you. What is a Soul Rock? A Soul Rock is Gen 3 Pokemon that's a sun. It's like a sun. There's Soul Rock and Lunatone. Lunatone is like a moon, and Soul Rock is a sun. So, yeah, good luck trying to defeat the sun. Yeah. So, there's a chance that the kid who was calling you that might have reported your account if you responded to them, or they just reported you for something that you didn't do that was wrong. So you might have to actually get into contact with Sony themselves in some way for that, because someone might have just happened to just report you for no good reason. Like, you can't appeal it, apparently. Yeah. I think the only option that you have is to email them or to call them on the phone and get it actually, like, figured out what actually is going on, because or just wait the 7 days. Yeah, or just wait the 7 days. If you want to get it sorted out sooner, definitely call or email them, and you might be able to get a quicker response than 7 days. But as far as I know, like, obviously I'm not like a part of Sony. I can't just unban you. But like there has to be some reason, and if there isn't a good reason, then you might be able to appeal it sooner and get an actual reason as to why something happened. The only other workaround I can think of is you can probably try and just make a new account. So if you need to get access to your Netflix account, make a new PlayStation account and just use that. Because you can then get into, just download the Netflix app and just use your normal login to use that. If you need to do that. I'm not sure how much else I'm not sure what much else I can do. To solve that, because if I had a problem with Sony, I would normally just ring them on the phone. I believe they have a. I'm not sure if Panda would know this. I believe they have a. Do they have a 24/7 like system? I'm not sure. I feel like they do. Just because of how big of a company they are. Or you can just wait the 7 days. I'm not really sure. I wish I could help further, but I just don't think that I can offer anything else apart from try to email or try to call them and just get an idea of like what's actually happened, get an idea of the situation, so that you know that you can either get it resolved sooner or you just have to wait. We do not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright. But if someone just went online and insulted you, and then you reported that message without responding back, and then they've reported you for something, then I think they could easily solve it. Especially if someone's gone online gone and said that sort of thing. Especially on the internet, like, I'm sure, like, certain, you know, companies take that sort of thing very seriously, considering how, you know, stuff like doxing and things like that have happened. Gotta wait for 8 AM for the live chat. Okay. So that means that the live chat is, a timed-based thing. It's a bit of an inconvenience, but I think you can definitely, like, get, starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. You can probably definitely get an answer somewhere about what's happened. But if you really do need your account, you can probably just make a new one really quick. Get the Netflix app, install that. And just use it that way. Or you can watch it some other thing as well. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other things. It would appear that the defense is in... Because the last time I rang Sony was because I was changing my emails, and also I need to know about passwords and stuff like that. Like, I had to go and do that. I've never actually been banned on PSN before. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Now, I know the prosecution would like to call Sergeant Sprocket to the stand. Well, bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. I do find it very strange, though, that someone says, you know, tells someone to kill themselves on, over a message, and yet they don't seem to, nothing gets resolved for that, but yet you get, the person receiving that message gets a report for some reason. Like, that's what's really stupid to me. Like, threatening someone's life, like, not threatening someone's life, but using that sort of, like, language, I guess, for someone is already bad enough, and yet the receiver is the one that gets a ban. I think that's a bit stupid. Yeah, I don't think there's much else that we can really do. Just either wait for the live chat, or email them, or call them, or just wait the 7 days, or make a new PSN account. Just to, if you need to use it for Netflix, just make a new PSN account and just use that as a temporary, like, thing. Because Netflix's sign-in isn't related to your PlayStation login, I believe. Is it? It's a different login, so you should be able to, you should still be able to do that fine, without losing your Netflix. You shouldn't have to worry about that. I'm not sure if I can help any further. Because remote play is not going to work if you are temporarily banned. Either anyway, so like you're gonna... Because you have to log into your PSN account to get the game to... Oh, remote play is working, but you're banned on the thing. Okay. Is the sound working now? Or are we still figuring out that problem? There's something written on this paper artboard. That's weird that remote play's working, but yet you've got a temp ban on your... Yeah, pretty much. Remote play is basically like you're playing the game for PC through your PlayStation. Yeah, you gotta sign in to link the console, so that's where the problem's gonna happen. Because you have to sign, if your account's been temporarily banned, then but it sounds like you've got everything set up. It's just a matter of like if the sound works and stuff. But I think I know how to solve the problem if it's still occurring. Because you connect your controller. You connect your controller to your laptop, and you connect your headset to the laptop, And then, just assuming that remote play isn't muted, you just make sure you change the, make sure you change it off of headset microphone, because the headset itself has its own thing in it as well. So it sounds like it should be up and running. Where is the setting? Oh, you mean the, so, you know where you've, the date on your laptop, where the date is, the bottom right-hand corner, and you'll see the volume icon. You can usually click on that, which will bring up a little other menu, and then through that menu, you'll see where the volume bar is, that you can adjust. Usually next to that, there is an option called select a sound output. If you click on that, then it should bring you to a menu of all the different output devices. If your device is set to headset, earphone, wireless controller, or something along those lines, it means you won't hear any music, because that's going through the. That's why if I turn that onto headset earphone, I can't hear the volume through my headset, but you can still hear the game volume through, my stream. So just make sure it's off of headset earphone and change it to something where you can hear the game, and it should be okay. So you should be good to go. Like, remote play should be good to go to at least work once you get your account back. Which I think you should be able to get your account back, assuming that it's done correctly, like a... Then you gotta set up the overlay and get the camera. Good! That's pretty much it. You've got the basics of remote play down. So you've got that working, which is good. It's quite easy to set up once you get a grasp of it. I keep in mind that it can sometimes thing, but well, I'm sure Kat can attest to the cats doing that sort of thing. So how would you do the how would you do the overlay? I'm not sure how you do overlays. I'm not sure how you do overlay for thing, but you need to have a program that allows you to stream. So in this case, to make your overlay, you would need there's a free program called OBS that you can find and download for free, and then you basically you can make your own overlay through there, or you can use Streamlabs. I believe they have 3 overlays. Basically you need some sort of streaming software now, which is the next thing. So at the moment I use OBS for my overlay, so yeah, you need PSN to stream. Yeah. Or in this, yeah, you would need PS. Also, thank you for the redeem at first, Cloud. Cloud was definitely the first one here. Nobody else was first, because he redeemed first. Cloud redeemed first. He was definitely the first. Definitely the first of. Sorry, Cat. Sorry, you were Panda. Not Panda was second. Okay. There we go. Cloud was first. Panda was second. Cat was third. There we go. Yeah, pretty much anything through remote play you won't be you won't be able to stream via remote play through the only way around that would be something else, I guess. But honestly, I would just suggest getting your PSN stuff sorted out first, which hopefully will be resolved within the next 24 hours. Because if they've banned you for some reason that wouldn't make any sense, then you should get it back as soon as possible. I don't see why someone receiving messages to kill themselves should be banned off of PSN. That's what makes me think it was a false it was like a false flag. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. How are we doing today, Cloud? You having a good day today, or good time zone, I should say? Kind of in the middle of like playing some games, having some chats, and like sorting out Kat's PSN problem. Again, I think that's completely wrong that someone's getting banned off of PSN for being attacked online. That's what makes me think that it's some sort of false flag, or someone's like said that you've done something when you haven't. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the scene of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket. Mr. Sprocket. I'm going to talk about what happened when the crime occurred. In other words, after the first wedding reception. And Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. Panda is thinking, that can't be good. Everyone brace yourselves. Panda's thinking for himself. Everyone brace yourselves. What Soren remembers. Let's see what you're thinking about. See if we can read your mind. I was stuck by Jamar in the reception hall. I collapsed to the floor. Next thing I saw was Ellen and Jamar on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. When I got there, Jamar was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right, Jamar was killed by Ellen. You have an idea, but not the words. Okay, so tell us the idea, and I will try to put it into words. Or at least we'll try and figure out what you're thinking. If you have the idea, like, you must have something that you can write. Okay, what is the idea? This could be revolutionary, like, this could be a first in the stream. It's unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
I'm thinking like Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast at this point. The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? I'm feeling something. Can't say it's necessarily like in my brain, but I'm feeling something. Can't believe this, Soren. Thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now is to show your love for your groom, is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Your aim was off, that sounds like you.
Hold it!
Sir Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. Quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth. Court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth? I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. Me too, Your Honor. So what are you going to do, Nick? The third person Alan saw on the Vista deck was Soren. Then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. Don't see any obvious inconsistencies in this testimony, but we have to push forward. Waiting on that idea, Panda. We can't wait all day. I have to trademark it within the hour. I have to get a patent on it pronto. Alright, obviously we press everything first because extra content. Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Jamara appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Does the Gloomsbury say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. Just trying to think of things to play together. I mean, Jackbox is going to be weekly. So that's at least going to be one activity throughout the week. And there are drawing games in Jackbox as well. So there are drawing games in Jackbox, along with word ones and like actual like trivia as well. So there's a good mixture. So there will be some like at least weekly content where we're doing some collaborations with myself and like a few other people. So that will be the plan. It's just a matter of like building it up to be like a regular thing, so that you know, maybe the first couple of streams won't be great, but like as I keep doing them each week, everyone will be more consistent about like, oh, you know, today is Sunday, or today is or Monday or whatever. Today is Sunday, for example. This is like Jackbox streams, you know, sort of thing. That kind of thing. I guess the main issue with me doing co-op stuff is that I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I have to buy that to be able to play co-op games with. So I'm trying to think of like other games that I have. Like I have it wouldn't necessarily be co-op, but I do have a lot of those text-based, not text-based, like the Until Dawn, Quarry, choice-based games, I would say. Which it wouldn't necessarily be co-op, but it would be like, hey, would anyone be interested in like a choice-based like stream where we do a run of the game where chat decides my fate via voting, like we just decide all the decisions. Like that would be kind of interesting, because that gives us a different playthrough. Like if no one's ever played the game before, who knows? It's like a choose your own adventure stream, you know, for example. If you haven't played the game before, you're not going to know, like, the fates of characters. The Quarry has a movie mode in it where you can, like, select what type of characteristics, and if no one's ever played the Quarry before, it'd be like an interesting, like, little watch party thing that we can do, where it's like, you know, we can see what the decisions are and stuff. I did do that a long time ago, but that was, like, first couple of months of streaming, actually.
Hold it!
I have had some people come up to me and say potentially doing collabs, but I'd have to invest in like probably like online stuff. I'm not really sure. But hey, if I get to see more of, hear more of Panda and like you know, chat around and stuff like that, that should be good. I'm open to new possibilities. I just haven't really thought a lot about them. But I think Jackbox is a good start, because it's free, I have all the games, nobody has to pay anything, a lot of people can play it, as people are coming in and out, you know, we can swap different things. But again, Jackbox is just really, really good for that. You've got trivia, like actual trivia stuff where you have to answer trivia questions, you know, there's drawing activities, there's, you know, filling in the blank kind of activities, like that sort of stuff. Like, that's why I'm thinking there's a lot of variety. So, like, what we can do is a couple of games of each of those and just be, like, figuring out, like, hey, like, you know, there's a lot of scenarios here, and, like, we haven't, you know, there's a lot to... And I've got 9 Jackbox games worth of content that we can try out and see what works and what's popular, and just do those every week. And it's just a nice and chill stream. It's not action intensive, it's not emotionally driven, it's, there's not a lot going on, it's just, you know, chill and cool people interacting with each other, and also, you know, trying to help out the community, help out, you know, make some new friends, you know? Because I do love my community a lot. I appreciate everyone who, you know, stops in and pops in and watches my streams, lurks. And hey, if we can all build at the same time, then you know it's gonna be good. Looks of it, Jamar was trying to push Ellen, the timekeeper, off the side. So he's sure the defendant. But yeah, you can see my really bad drawing skills where I can't even draw a stick figure without it looking deformed. About to be thrown off the airship, you say? Plus, I'll have my sister in the streams for she'll be one of the regulars in the Jackbox streams when we do them. You know, we can just have a lot of fun with each other. And also, like, again, next month is going to be a lot of that stuff. We're going to be doing, you know, obviously, Dragon Quest is going to be our main title. Dragon Quest will be our main title. We'll start doing Jackbox weekly, and also when we get a hold of Mario Party Jamboree, we will be playing Mario Party Jamboree on stream as well. So that's also something that I'm looking forward to doing. Unfortunately, Mario Party isn't free, so if anyone was playing that, they have to have the actual game, but I will be trying to play, there's no co-op unfortunately, but there is 4 players, so I will be playing with my sister on stream for that, and anything Pokemon related, typically she will probably be in the room as well. She usually likes watching me play Pokemon, and telling me about my lack of potions. So that's also something. But definitely Mario Party, Jackbox, and Dragon Quest. That's basically going to be the next month. And then on top of me just working on some stuff for affiliate, working on some more channel point redeems, getting my emotes sorted out, getting some sub badges sorted out, all that good stuff. Expect that sometime, hopefully in the next month, if everything goes according to plan, which, for the most part, usually does, but it just really depends. But just, you know, be patient. Everything will get done as it gets done. I'm not trying to rush. I just, you know, I'm trying to make this the best thing possible. You made a drawing game, but every time I explain it to people, they just don't want to read it. I mean, I love reading. I'm very documentation based. I'm not hands-on. I'm not a graphic, you know, sort of thing. I like to read. Like I would say I'm very much a stickler for rules. I'm very much a stickler for rules. I like to make sure I'm doing something correctly. I like to make sure that it's getting done right, because you know, and it's important. And like you made a drawing game. Like I want to, you know, you make games. And it's like, I need to know what the rule is. I've never played the game before, so it's like, you know, I wanna understand how it works. Like, I don't know what's so hard about that. I get that it could be long, I get that it could be, like, boring for people, but it's like, you wanna play the game right and have fun, you gotta know what the rules are. Just like with anything, really, learning anything. Reading about it, learning about it, you know, visual learning, audio learning, reading, all sorts of things. So Bob Baneri in chat for anyone who wants to have some rabbit stew. I'm sure Panda's looking to be looking for a good rabbit stew. The murder weapon's right there within her grasp. Let me copy all 47 pages. Oh, I didn't realize it was that many pages. 47 pages. That's a long. That's almost too much reading. But you get what I mean, right? Like, I'm trying, I like reading. I just like reading. And if someone's made something, I'd like to know that I'm doing it correctly before I do something wrong. And also, by knowing the rules, it makes things easier to fix if there was a problem. If someone just hands me the game and just says, this is the game, play it, I'm not gonna... That's why I don't like things like Goat Simulator, for example. I don't like the idea of just being handed a game and just being like, here's the game, and then play it. It's like, that's boring. I want to have a set goal in mind. If my goal is to get to the end of this case, if my goal is to get to the end, to get to the Act 3 and fight this dragon, if it's to, you know, do something. I want to have a goal for that. I want to have a goal. I can't play multiplayer games because I just don't have a goal. It's just like, ugh. You know, at least with Mario Party, it's like my goal is to finish all the boards, beat my sister in all of the boards, like I do with the thing, get 19 stars as Rosalina, and no one else gets a chance to you know, to win the game. You know? Because that was what it was like. I wish I had that on the stream. I wish I played that on stream. There was a game we did. I had like 19 stars by the end. And she commented like, Rosalina, please like give somebody else like a chance to be able to get some stars for once. And it's like, you know, that's the kind of thing that I want to capture in streaming as well. Like, things that I, you know, just moments like that. There might very well be some of those. Because I would say I'm fairly competitive. I think she's fairly competitive too. Like, we do want to win. Like, we do get bragging rights. There's 7 maps. There's gonna be a bunch of mini games. It's just gonna be a load of fun. She won't be on camera, but she will be on voice, but she won't hear her voice. So, same thing for Jackbox. She won't be on camera. Really able to move with the stab wound? Small enough for whispers? I think I had whispers turned off, actually. I mean, I don't mind reading walls of text. Like, I don't have a limitation on how much text you can put in the chat. I really don't mind at all. I mean, I didn't like being on camera either. I just felt like I wanted to do that because it was... how do I put this? If I could take back the... If I could go back in time and change something, I would have liked to have tried VTubing. Like, I would have actually liked to have tried VTubing. Because I've met several VTubers and PNG tubers and stuff, and I like what they've done with their art. But I'm just not artistically gifted, so... I felt like I was a bit too intimidated to do that, so I figured it would be better for me to do this than it would be to do a VTuber model. And it's like, now, if I went back in time and could change it, maybe I would have done that. Because I think that's a cool little thing to have, like, have your own unique avatar. But, you know, now that I've got this, it's like, well, I have channel points now to wear Pikachu onesies, and I can, like, do all that sort of stuff, so... I was just trying to push the pain out of my mind. Let's see, so adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. Is that right? I didn't see much of anything in this statement I can't refute. Or I can refute. Also, I'm very expressive, I think, when it comes onto streams. Like, I'm always constantly moving my hands around and pointing to things and that sort of things. Like, I am actually, like... I'm actually kind of just... doing that, you know, I do that quite a bit. I feel like I'm more expressive in that way. I just passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck. Also, I talk a lot. So, that's another thing. I'm not sure if that annoys people or if that, thing, but I do openly admit that I do talk a lot. And I do ramble a lot, and I do, you know, chat in streams a lot, and I do sometimes come off a bit long-winded, but I can't help but be who that's just how I come off. I think that's just how I feel. Like, I like to feel like if someone asks me a question, that I give them the best answer possible, even if it takes, you know, 5 minutes for me to explain my reasoning. Because then it makes it feel like I've answered this question, and then people understand why it's not just like a simple yes-no answer for me. Who was the first person Miss Wyatt saw? How should I know? It's just a theory you came up with yourself. Well, Mr. White, you're trying to force a witness into the role of your third person. But isn't it possible that the defender's lying? Or that she simply misremembered? Exactly how trustworthy do you think her memory is? I don't know how much I believe in Ellen. The words won't do us any good in court without proof. What makes you think I'm this third person anyway? Mr. White, can you show proof that the witness was your theoretical third person? We can. What if only I knew what the proof? Oh, never mind. We can. Well, then let's see this proof of yours. Mrs. Sprocket is a mystery person Miss Wyatt said she saw. This evidence proves Mrs. Sprocket was the first person we saw. The entry record, because we have the list here that says. This?
Take that!
Yeah. How on earth does this prove Mrs. Sprocket is your third person? Oh. Wrong evidence. Just ignore that, forget it ever happened. Come on, Nick, stop fooling around. Do better, just give me another chance. Okay. We can. I don't know why I was... I think I looked at the wrong, I thought it said about, her, not him. Wait, can I prove it? Hang on, I think I've skipped too far ahead. This evidence proves that Mrs. Sprocket was the third person you saw. Wasn't this? Photo of the victim, no. The notes. Timekeeper. Reception photo. This? Photo of the hold?
Take that!
Okay, wasn't that? What? Maybe I can't at the moment. Maybe that's why. Maybe I just can't at the moment. Okay. Maybe I can't. Maybe I need to go back to the thing, because I'm looking at all the evidence there. I don't think I have anything that suggests that I can. I think I have to wait. Some pretty damning testimony. Saying that Ellen must have done it. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe it either. Let's hope this cross-examination gives us some insight to what actually happened. First, we'll have to find something to latch onto in his testimony. Oh, you haven't proofread it yet? Yeah. Maybe this question can't be answered. I don't think we have any proof that suggests we can actually thing yet. It's a hard read. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If it's really that bad, like I can just you can just like send it in Discord, or you can just leave it. I think we don't have evidence right now that can prove that the connection between Soren and you know, the thing being seeing each other yet. I don't think we have the evidence, so I think that was what probably explains why I didn't lose any. That probably also explains why I didn't lose any health, because typically if you get it wrong the second time you lose some health, but that might be why. Oh, we switched it all together. Yeah, that's typically what happens. It just doesn't format it correctly. By the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed. The Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. So I think I was correct in my assumption. I can't prove it at the moment, but we will be able to, I'm guessing, at some point or other.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Oh, that's unhelpful. Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim wouldn't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that somebody did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? So I think the fifth statement's fine to press, but we don't have any proof to say that we can prove it at the moment, because we haven't got more information. Wait a minute, I think Myra's onto something here. Like if a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? Yeah, I think this is what we're supposed to do first. No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, if it's too much of a hassle to send through Twitch, just send it on Discord. Like, I'll read it. Like, it doesn't bother me. I like reading walls of text. Plus, it's a game that you would say that you have invented, that you made. So, like, why would I, if you were intending to, like, try and get people to play it, it's like, well, you have to read the rules, right? So, it might be too messy to send on Discord, because you can't, I don't think you can tab, do, like, things properly, but, I mean, I don't really mind, I'll read it. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's blood stain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not, in fact, go through there? What proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Oh, Mr. Wright? This proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. Hang on 1 second. I just thought of a cool idea. I just thought of a really cool idea for the Jackbox stream. We can actually use this layout. You know what? We can actually use this layout. Hang on 1 second. We're going to pause the stream for a second. So, for all of you that don't know, we actually have a Pokemon layout. Now, my sister's not going to be on camera. 8 people play Jackbox, and then there's an audience member. And if we have regular people in the streams, I can have 6 slots where the Pokemon would normally go. And if we have regular people in the Discord, in the actual games, I can add, like, not a profile pic or a camera or anything like that. I can add a picture, of their avatar on Twitch as the picture, and I can have their name of their channel in the description. So it would be not only like you would be basically it would basically be like on stream, essentially like the main 6 people as well as myself playing, not like on cam, but like an actual, like, hey, here's your free shout out, like, here's your free shout out for, stuff. Obviously, I'll have to fix this up, but I just realized I could actually probably do something like this. Fixing this up, of course, but, still. I think that would be a cool idea. Because if we have like a regular amount of people that are regulars, they can basically, like, have, be like, this is like, these are the people we play with, sort of thing. I just realized this now. I have access to something that I could do. That might be a good idea to do. Because I did say I wanted it to be for fun, and, getting to meet some new people, interact with my current peeps that we, already have in stream. But also to be like, hey, like, if you like Panda's content, or if you like hearing Panda, if you like, because obviously if we do it through Discord, we can all be talking through Discord. It's like, if you like this person's content, or if you like hearing them thing, why don't you go check them out? Give them a follow, like, help them out. Give them some love, because, we're a very inclusive community here, and, I think that might be a good idea. That might be an in-general good idea, because no one has to be on cam. I'll be on cam, but everybody else will basically just be, like, it'll be just like an avatar of their, like, or like a picture of their, like, Twitch logo or something, I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's still at starting point. For now, it'll probably just be this. Like, we'll just leave it at this. We'll leave it at this and just figure out what I want to do. We have proof of this. Yeah. Where's the hold? Yeah, I just thought about that now, and it's like, why not do that? And then, like, instead of the Pokemon images where they were, I can have, like, a leaderboard. To be like, hey, we can have, like, a, you know, all of the people that are playing, we can have, like, a mini little, like, leaderboard and say, hey, this is who's won, like, the most games in the stream. Or something like that. That would be kind of cool. Have like, a Jackbox leaderboard where we play, like, you know, we play, because if it is going to be happening weekly, maybe we can have, like, a tournament kind of thing where it's like, whoever gets the most wins... Whoever gets the most wins in the month or something, or whoever gets, like, you know, because it is audience-based, of course, and you don't see who's drawing what until after everyone's already voted, so, or what they've selected until afterwards, so it'll be kind of cool to have, like, a competitive, like, I don't play very many competitive multiplayer games, and it's like, you know what, like, I like a bit of competition, I like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of, like, friendly rivalry between people. Why not do that? Why am I thinking of these ideas, like, now, when we have, like, a week to, you know, think, like... That would be really good to do. That would actually just be really, really good to do. I don't play competitive, like, multiplayer games, but hey, we can be competitive in Jackbox. We all have different... And it's something that anybody can be good at or bad at. Like, some people will be better at drawing than others, but some people will be more knowledgeable about trivia than others, but then some will be more creatively minded when it comes to the word-based games. You know what? We have to do this now. We have to do this. We have to do, a scoreboard for, like, our regular, like, competition, friendly rivalry feels. We'll have, like, the icons for, you know, who's in the stream at the moment to be like, hey, like, you know, these are the people that are online, that are currently playing, if you'd like to check them out. And then we have our audience members already, we have the chat going, we have the stream going, we have all the other stuff. I'm coming up with all these ideas at the moment. Nothing groundbreaking, but, like, just, yeah. I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it like that.
Take that!
I think we have to do it like that. That's what we're gonna do. We already have a set, like, layout ready to go. It's just a matter of... Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That's just definitely what we'll do. I'm happy with that. I think that's the best way, because if we get a regular group of, like, 6 people that are playing constantly, it's like, hey, like, this is like the community day, and then we can start, like, tallying up wins. See who's the best Jackbox player of them all. And then, like, if somebody new pops in and says, oh, who are these streamers? It's like, well, if you would like to find their links in the thing, here's a link to the, you know, if you're down to follow some nice peeps that, you know, make a good variety of content, because I think we do make a good variety of content. I'm very story-based, single-player-driven. Panda, you know, does some art, you know, he does art streams, and also occasionally, like, does some other gaming streams as well. You know, there's a lot of, you know, I think that's what I want to do. I know I keep saying these things, but it's like, it's because I'm coming up with these ideas on the fly, and it's just like, I want to make this something regular to, you know, sort of give back to the community, because I already stream, and obviously coming into my stream is thing, but hey, if I can give something back out, regularly, on a weekly basis, I'll definitely do that. We'll just have to edit the, layout a little bit, but once I get an idea of who shows up and who wants to think, we'll get some regulars in, and we'll just have some fun. Obviously, just you know, the rules would be really simple. Just make sure it's within Twitch terms of service, and you know, obviously, just be respectful of you know, we can joke around and stuff, but just make sure that you don't go too far off the deep end, because it could affect my stream and also just other things as well. So no mention of Sora and Sprocket entering the hold. Yeah, I need to make all these messages in my. I need to make all these messages in my chat just to pop up every so often. So I'll do that hopefully sometime soon. The first couple of streams might be rough, but hey, I'm gonna wanna just see wanna gauge the interest. Can assert all you want, Mr. Wright. You can actually prove another route exists. Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? Yes. We should be able to. I can prove it. I think it would help me socially as well. It would give me something social to do. Because I mean, this I consider streaming social. Like I consider chatting to people in chat as being social. Like even though it's text, my voice to text and stuff. But you know, and texting in general via other streams. But you know, I don't have any. Outside of like people that I talk to in real life, I don't have any like voice-to-voice like interactions with people, like actually just genuinely like talking to people, you know, over the internet. And I think that would be nice just to have. We get to hear drunk Panda as well. Panda's voice. Just to love how to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Roll there, Mr. Wright? Oh yeah, that's right, Panda doesn't drink. He doesn't... Panda doesn't drink! You don't have to, I don't drink either. So Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. What? Oh, yeah. The only place to exit would have been here. Wait, what? You removed the ban? Why did you remove the ban? I don't think they were an actual person, Panda. That was a Autobot. That was a Seribot acting. Is there that was a yeah. That was an Autobot. Seribot immediately banned them. I'm assuming it was one of those links again. Yeah. Was it one of the cheap viewers, best viewers bots? Because if it was one of those, then, yeah, Seribot picks up on those immediately and snipes them out of the existence before anyone gets a chance to, you know... Yeah, so it was Seribot. Seribot... Okay, how do I explain how Seribot works? So you know those cheap viewers... best viewers bots that appear on the stream that post up the link and don't acquire a view? Basically, Seribot, Havoc got me onto this actually, so thank you to Havoc. Basically, Seribot snipes those cheap and best viewer bots with the website link out of existence, and anybody else who has Seribot added into their chat. If that user, so if Super Paperweight comes into your stream, for example, Panda, and sends that same link, Seribot, and you had Seribot on, Seribot will automatically pick up on, oh, I banned this bot in someone else's stream, I'm going to immediately ban it here. So it's essentially like a community-driven banning bot for the cheap and best viewer bots. So it actually helps out other streamers by having it installed, and it updates for them as well, so... I can never, if you're looking for something that you want to just, like, save a couple of clicks, just install Seribot. It's like, takes a couple of steps, and it helps out every other streamer that has Seribot installed in their thing. No, it picks up only on specific, it picks up on specific bots. The only ones it won't pick up on are the ones that we enjoy, the ones that come in and try to sell us art, try to sell us channel proponents, try to sell us all that sort of stuff. Those ones we can have a little bit of fun with because they add to our view count and then we just ban them afterwards. Although I will say, like, if I do get annoyed enough, I'll probably just ban them myself. But, you know, I'm very lenient when it comes to those people, like, but at the same time, it's very disrespectful to be trying to sell art when there's an actual person who makes art in my stream, and it's like, I'd rather just advertise someone who actually does art, not someone that's faking it and trying to scam people. It's not fair. But yeah, I milk them for the view. But those ones don't provide any view whatsoever. Save a sprite from danger, Mr. Sprocket. They don't count as a view. They just they just send them, and they can also bypass bans, I believe. It's just one of those things. Open the escape hatch and made his way out alongside the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? I mean, I like the one that's the first, the time that you were in the stream before with that, that's the first time I've had two people come into the stream at once. And I think it was because, one, you messaged them, two, I was just dragging them along, and I wasn't expecting to bring a second person in. But it was funny. It was pretty funny. But they were, that's never happened before. I would certainly be a much faster route to the restaurant.
Objection!
Plus, you'll never see them again, that's the issue. Like, they'll pop into the stream and then you'll probably never hear from them ever again. Yeah, I mean, they probably were bots, but, like, they actually, like... It's the way that they talk as well. A lot of them always ask the same questions you kind of already know. Disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? But at least they count for review, right? They give you a follow. They help the channel out. That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get to the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it would take for Mr. Spock to plunge to his death. I mean, you fooled them, right? You one of them, you messaged one of them, and didn't they say that it was going to be $50, and then you messaged the other one, and they said 100. So it's like, yeah, we don't need free views here. We have actual Wait, Panda, you pinned a message. What did you pin the message for? Also, while Yan are in chat, I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it.
Hold it!
Are you thinking again, Panda? You have a, you pinned a message to my, my chat for some reason. I'm just saying how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say. He didn't go that way. That's what you're going with then, I take it? Okay, what's your good thought? Like, get it out before, get your thought out before you lose it. Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, in some cinematic dribble or comic book. You can, repin, messages. Like, you're mod. You're mod on the stream. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that, will convince us of your claim? You type a message in chat, and then when you highlight over message on chat, it gives you the option to like pin it if you're on PC. If you're on phone, I'm not sure how you do it. You sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. What do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along with the outside wall despite the danger is based on... he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger because of, okay, the power of authority, the power of love, or the power of money. Don't think it's monetary motivated. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how you do it on a phone, but I think anyone who's mod or myself can click on a message or highlight over a message, and it gives you an option to like pin it to the top of the chat. Has to be the power of love, right? Because I guess love makes you do crazy things, like exit out the side of a blimp while it's flying through the air. Because that's the power of love. Say the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love. The power of love? Love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate, thanks to my own long, happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get... Which I won't. Exactly what is wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime... there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck. Yeah, that would complicate things. Pretty certain that you would, see, there you go. There you go, there's another one. The first one didn't even get a chance to post the link. The second one did, so, there you go. That's how you know what... So those types of messages, Cerebot will just snipe out of the sky before they get, well, in this case, it didn't snipe out immediately, but, this one at least posted. Is it OBS you use? Unfortunately, yes. I use OBS, because Twitch Studio went away, sadly. Have to pay respects in the chat for Twitch Studio. But yeah, OBS is what I use, just because that's the next best option. It's also free, so you don't have to worry about paying anything for you know, to use it. It's completely free. It's also what most people use. After stream, want to help me set up the remote. I can probably like do that right now. Honestly, it's like not too hard. Because the issue with the remote play is that obviously you can't log in because of the thing. So to get started, pretty much just if you just want the gameplay on the screen to start with, are you using a friend's PSN? It's actually quite simple to honestly set up. So once you've got OBS up, you'll see like in the bottom left corner, there'll be like a sources tab that you see. And what you want to do is you want to, let me check what this actually is. What you want to do is you want to click on the plus button that you see in the sources tab, and bring up like a big menu of like all the different things you can like possibly want on... Yeah, you've got all that, okay. What you want to capture remote play is you want to find, scroll all the way down to window capture. So you want to scroll all the way down to window capture, and you click on that. That will make a, it'll tell you to, like, name it. You can name it whatever you want. And then you click OK. It'll make, like, a black bar in the top left of your input, or wherever it happens to be. And then you, when you go and do the window, you select what window you want to have, which should be PS Remote Play, and then pretty much just leave everything else the same, and then you click OK, and then you should have Remote Play up on OBS, and then you just resize it. If you want to just have the gameplay for the time being until you get everything else sorted out, you can just expand the thing to be the entire gameplay width, the entire width of the screen, and then there you have it. You have, you should have Remote Play up on full screen on OBS. So you want window cap again. So sources menu, bottom left hand corner, click the plus icon, click on window capture, name it to whatever you want. Scroll when you see window, go to the drop down menu, select it should be remoteplay.exe, PS Remote Play. Click on that, then click OK. How would I do the chat box? That's a little bit more complicated. What you need to do is, actually just put these window caps, I don't need them anyway. Chat box is a little bit more complicated. So for the chat box, go to the chat. Chat box is a little bit more complicated. So for the chat box to work, what you need is actually you do the same thing. You click the plus icon, and instead of selecting window capture, you want to select browser. No, you want to select browser. If you want to do it like mine is, you want to select browser because you have to do chat through another program. Or at least that's how I have done it. So the way that I have done it is you need Streamlabs. I think. Let me check if I've got Streamlabs up. Let me just load up Streamlabs for a second. Streamlabs is also free. Oh crap! I just realized I can't load up Streamlabs while I'm streaming. This is bad. I can't show you that while I'm streaming because it's going to make PS Remote Play do. I should just shut Remote Play down. I completely forgot about that. I can't show you that on stream at the moment because I'm actually got the game up. It would actually crush the thing. Yeah, I didn't realize that was going to do that. I forgot. It's fine. Now I've got to get this back on. What just happened to my chat? Where did it go? Did it really like reset the thing? Hang on, there it is. Yeah, the gameplay stuff's easy. The chat box you need Streamlabs. And then what you do with the browser is you basically make everything through Streamlabs and then you send the URL into the thing and it'll just program it. I think that's what I did. I can't explain it on stream because Streamlabs is going to crash my console, but it's not too complicated once you get it up. It's just a matter of getting it up is all. It's nice and easy. Even if the person were to go outside through the hatch. So with base it says output failed check logs. Are you talking about with with remote play, or are you talking about... Oh, when you try to stream. I have no idea, because I didn't have it like so that I'm trying to think, can you just load it up straight away in the stream? You should be able to just load it straight in the stream. Output failed check logs. When you try to start a stream. Because the other thing that I did is I made sure I checked my settings. Like, there's a lot of stuff with settings that you can try out just to make sure that it's okay. Like, sometimes there's some problems there. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's basic setup that is required for OBS that's not too complicated. Let's see, settings-wise. Let's see if there's anything that would have to be changed. So I can at least check that. Oh, that might be why. So when you start streaming on OBS, you're gonna have to like link up. You're gonna have to like link yourself up to Twitch and stuff. Hang on one second. Did this not play? No. What happened to my notification? Why isn't? There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the subscription. It's a bit delayed. I don't know why. It's already done. Thank you very much for the subscription, Nook. Much appreciated. We've already set that up. That's already done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope that I'm gonna try and get some more stuff to work. Oh, that could be why. Have you set all your bit rates and that set up as well? That's something you'll have to do. Just to make sure. I can't set that up for you though, just because can't set that for you because it's obviously going to be determined on other factors that I wouldn't really know. Video wise, resolution size you'll have to try and maybe set. What else would there be? That has to be changed in this. First sub, no. First sub, no. I have 11 subs. Cat was my first sub, Panda was my second, and then I got like 6 gift subs from somebody else. So you are not the first. You are actually number 11, so you missed out on the Founders Badge that happened a little while back. Not the first, but it's not a competition. Oh, gifted subs don't count? Never mind, you have a Founders Badge. You have the Founders Badge. Never mind, gift subs don't count. First 10 to actually buy a sub gets the Founders Badge, so you are considered a founder in my stream. So I believe in that case you would be the 4th or 5th founder of my stream. You have the Founders Badge, so now you are forever like anytime you're in my stream, you're basically gonna have the first badge because you're considered a founder of my stream. So there you go. You are gift subs don't count. So I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 or 5. Yeah, so there's still about 5 or 6 people that can be considered founders if they have a sub. So gift subs don't count. So you are considered a founder. There you go. So not the first sub, but you are of the first 10 that actually subscribed because gift subs don't count. So it's like forever in you're forever in the annals of history of my channel. That can never go away. So thank you for that. Thank you very much. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Huge-spitting propellers, eh? Yeah, because I'm trying to look at my numbers now. I'm on 11. Panda was second. Cat was first. You're third. I think that's 3. Snow Ghost gave me once. That's 4. And then I got 5 more gift subs from that. So, yeah. That is 11. So yeah, if that's the case, there's still like 5 or 6 first badges still up for grabs. For anybody who wants one, all it takes is 1 sub, and you have the Founders Badge forever. You can say, "Hey, I was here when the I can plant the flag and say I was here when you know, to say I was here first." Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. Where's the times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? Thank you very much for the bits as well. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. 40 followers? Was it really that long ago that I played Assassin's Creed Mirage? I think I had more than 40 at that point. It might have been around 50-ish. Probably still. Yeah, you were definitely we do indeed love money in this stream. I can just saw Mia come looking at me through Maya's eyes. Back on the pipeline. Thank you very much. Thank you. I do enjoy checking out your streams. We're gonna try and get we've got to get Shadow to affiliate as well. We have to try and get Shadow there. Shadow is also on my radar. I have a few people on the radar. It's just there's some are a little bit closer than others, but hopefully we can get Shadow to affiliate as well, because he's at 1.8 at the moment, I believe. But we'll get there. We'll definitely get there. Try and help out as much as can. I mean, you were here when, like, I had 1 viewer. Like, I was, those were the times before when I had, like, only 1 viewer. Cat was here from, like, that point. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me? You put blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, I have as well. I've raided him a couple of times. He's raided me, so it's like I'm trying to. It is hard. It is hard to get there, but we will try to get it. I will try. I will try to get there, but there's. He did say he was going to do some more horror stream stuff for October. So hey, if well, yeah, you were the 1 viewer, but it was like. I'm talking about, like, I only had, like, 1 viewer, like, for the most time of, you know, for a long, long time. I was stuck on 0.2 for so long. Those were the darkest of times. You might just help me remember something really important. Here it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Give us a mind-blowing theory just like you always do. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what made me... Again, I still have to work on emotes, sub-badges, and channel point redeems, but I will get around to them at some point. I've just been very busy. Very busy with normal streaming stuff. Very busy with organizing, like next game. I will eventually, like, get those made. I want to make some myself. There's only like a couple of basic ones at the moment, but it is what it is. It's gonna take me a little while, though, just because I'm a little bit slow. But I'm hoping that it turns around next month. Again, Jackbox streams each week. Co-op Mario Party. And, like, Dragon Quest, which is a long game, so... Hopefully October is very fruitful. 100 viewers, I would love to have 100 viewers, but I'm not aiming that high yet. I don't think I have enough... I don't think I'm popular enough for 100 viewers. My content is very specific. I do not necessarily stream to the masses, I guess I would say. I don't think my content streams to the masses as of yet to get 100 views, but I would love 100 views if that was possible. That way I can start building up myself and other channels. That's again, if I'm going to never feel like I'm going to. I would not be one of those streamers that has like 100 viewers and just doesn't rate anybody, because there are some people that do that. I don't understand that personally. When you can just help somebody else, I would feel very satisfied. You know, it'd be very satisfying to be like, hey, you have 100 views for someone who's not been affiliated. Just like hand them 100 viewers. Won't be that soon, but hey, I'm satisfied with the people that I have in the stream at the moment. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I'm big enough for people to watch for me, but it's like a combination of both things. You've got people that will watch for me, but then you've got people that will watch for the game, and then you've got the in-between where it's like there's, you know, so you're not really sure. But, you know, with the communities that we have, like, it will, you know, if it is indeed possible, if someone does eventually break out and get big, then there's a chance for me to help out a lot more with, you know, that. I mean, we we have our prayer streams. Cat streams are very, family friendly. For all of us who have been in a cat stream, you will, know what that is like. Very family friendly. The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded to pieces. It's just a nice, chill community that we have. You know, I feel like I'm in a few communities, but then it's like we're kind of branching them all together in one conglomeration as well. So, you know, I've got people that stream Call of Duty. I've got people that do art stuff. I've got my regular viewers that come in to watch this. You know, it's like, why don't we all just work together and just do it all, you know? Because it was just like I was saying, I always say, like, the Pixelify server is good. I met a lot of, you know, nice people through Pixelify's server, the Discord server. The big issue is like, think about it in the grand scheme. There are 7,500 people on that server, and how many of them have gotten to affiliates out of the 7,000? And I'm not saying that you would ever have 7,000 people watching a stream, but it's like, you know, there are 7,000 people in that server, and you're saying that they can't all reach the same goal. And it's like, I think it's because of the mindset. It's the mindset. It's what people stream. It's whether they want to help out or not. Or like that's where I'm thinking. Like it's like you can definitely like if you have a server with 7,000 people in it, there's definitely like no reason why everyone shouldn't be able to reach affiliate and partner. If like you know, if it only takes 75 people to reach the average for partner, and there's 7,000 people that are there, so you know you can just tell that there's something afoot. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Right. And like when we you know. And there's no, like, set way of doing it correctly in the first place, because it's like, I post my link up normally with no everyone tags, I still get a decent amount of, like, you know, views. I would say that I'm happy with the views that I get, I'm happy with the people that I meet through that thing, but it's like, it still doesn't really make a big difference in terms of, like, using the everyone tag and not using the everyone tag. I think we still get the same amount of views, but, you know, I think being genuine and just, like, actually, like, rating others, supporting others, it helps. That's what helps more, I think. We can do more as individual, you know, we can do more as a small group of individuals than as a large group just all looking for one goal in some cases. It's, show us how it could have been remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're big with 1,000 people watching, that's a big, like, that's, if you sent that to anyone who was trying to get to affiliate, that's basically affiliate right there. So if I ever got to a point if I ever got to a point where there's a possibility that you could lose 300 of those average views, but you know, in some ways it's like I feel like the opposite effect can happen as well. It's the opposite effect as well, because like I know that a lot of my you know, a lot of people might not be interested in my content, for example, so then they might only watch every so often. So it would be a big loss of income, but in some ways, but it's also hard to say as well, because not everyone's streaming at the same time as well. That's the other thing to remember. And also how many people are willing. It's a big thing. How many people are willing to watch the content? How many people are wishing to pay for the content? And like balancing that, and also like there's always going to be favorites and stuff as well. I guess I'm just trying to not think about it in terms of revenue, because I'm not really worrying about it as much at the moment. I just don't think it's as big of as important as I would like. You know, it's not really like something that I want to. I'm not going to get that big. Big streamers do, but again, they are also. It depends on how big the streamer is the issue, because they're obviously making a lot more money than what we ever will. And also, when you say big streamers, like big streamers, it's like there's already going to be a drop off in the first place. Just because it's not that, like, how do I put it this way? There's going to be a big enough drop-off because most people will not watch the raid target because it's not the streamer that they were watching. So a lot of them would already immediately drop off in the first place. It's a thing, so. I don't know. If you worry about the competition too much, I guess it would be fine, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Hold on, Mr. White. What specifically would have made it possible? I guess it depends on when you say big. Because, like, 1,000, like, let's just use the example of 1,000. 1,000 is, you know, if you had, let's put it this way: if you have reach partner, they give you ad incentive emails where you have set amounts of money that you can make via the. So, if they give you a good offer, or even some of the more basic offers, they offer you about $300 a month to play 1 minute of ads. And it can sometimes go upwards to $800 a month for playing 3 minutes of ads every so often. And then I've also seen ad offers be in the thousands as well. So even if you were to lose some money off of subs, the ad revenue would make up for that depending on the month, because some months pay out more than others. With the partner ad incentives, and it definitely adds up. Stream Analyst does sponsor deals for PC streamers, yeah. But I'm talking about the actual Twitch. So Twitch themselves, when people reach partner, get ad incentives. They send you ad incentive emails each month and say, hey, if you stream 1 minute of ads every hour or something like that, we'll pay you $300. Or if you do 3 minutes of ads every hour, we'll pay you $700. And it fluctuates. Sometimes it's bigger, sometimes it's smaller. But the bigger the streamer, the more views they have and the more potential money revenue that they can make. So it's like you're already getting ad revenue incentives that are in the hundreds for a slight, thing for the people that are watching. And then that would also incentivize them to sub, because then that means that they don't get the ads, which then means that you are getting some ad revenue from Twitch, and then you're getting the sub revenue from subs. So that's why big streamers are able to, I guess, raid out to different people and bounce around, because even if they do lose part of their viewership, they're getting it back from monthly ad revenue and probably other things, merch, YouTube views, Twitch views, all sorts of things like that. So it's one of those balancing acts of like how you determine like Ninja, like somebody like Ninja, I don't think it's gonna matter. You know, someone who has like 50,000 viewers. Someone who has like 50,000 viewers, I don't think it matters. Like that, at that point in time, you're one of the biggest people on the actual platform. I don't think they would care too much about like losing that, because they're already making enough money. Like, for me, if I'm living comfortably, I'm not gonna worry about losing some views, because it's just one of those things. Like, you know, if you get to that level, like, you're making thousands. And that's living comfortably, so I haven't really thought about it too much, because I'm still very new to this. Like, we're not even out of the month yet. Like, we'll worry about it when we get there, but I'm trying not to be too, like... I like the idea of sharing the load, I guess you would say. Sharing the load with the other streamers, because we have to kind of grow together to be able to even get to a point, I think, where 75 average is possible. And it's not just as simple as getting a 75 average. You've got to have a 75 average for 3 months. And so, you know, it's a grind times 3. This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Swipe to get the Vista deck. He got to the deck some of the way the airship wasn't flying, or the propellers weren't broken. The airship might not have been flying, because the propellers wouldn't have been broken. We can't determine he got there another way, so the airship probably wasn't flying at the time. If someone subbed, you get more money for ads if it's Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, if someone has Twitch Turbo and they're subbed, I believe they pay you more money for ads. Everything else is, normal. Kat looked it up, actually. So Kat looked up the, if it's just normal sub, if someone just does a normal sub, it's the ad revenue is, it doesn't, affect it, but with Twitch Turbo it does. Because Twitch Turbo is the ad-free viewing on every channel on YouTube, and it's an extra element, I guess you would say. What allowed Mr. Sprite to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers? The location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. Location of the flying chapel? Wasn't it flying high in the sky? Plus, Twitch Turbo is directly to Twitch. So you pay, like, to have ad-free viewing on Twitch. Also keep in mind that when I play ads, I only have to play the ads. Nobody has to actually watch them, which is also why Adblock works too. Adblock also does the job. I only have to play the ads. Nobody has to watch them. But it's also it's nice to have like that additional like revenue come in from the ads. So a lot of like bigger streamers will just say Adblock because they already have a lot of subs, and you know there's multiple options: subbing, Adblock, or Twitch Turbo. Which obviously Twitch Turbo gives you you know, ad-free viewing on every channel. No, Your Honor, afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? Time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky. Yeah, ads are, you know, ad revenue isn't a lot, but it's decent. It's decent. Like again, YouTube is decent as well. And also, if people are lurking, then obviously, like they're not watching they're probably not watching the stream at the time anyway. So you know, if they get ads, then it's all good because they're not watching, having to sit through them anyway. So. But, you know, I also think that it's nice that people like to give back to everyone, you know, as well. It's just one of those things they like to give back to streamers that they like to watch and care about. So that's you know, that's why I think a lot of people like to support you, Panda, because you give, you show a lot of support, and some people like to be generous with their money as well. So, you know, it's like a, you know, it's a generous, you know, it's a give and take kind of situation. If the airship wasn't flying, then that means propellers weren't turning. That's the lead from the pen is pencils coming out. But at least Twitch is kind of trying to get better with their monetary stuff, but it's still not the best. But I'm not gonna complain if they're gonna if I'm gonna be able to make a little bit of money here and there from this. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck alongside the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? He just stopped his, I don't remember. He stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gotta leave a mark.
Objection!
Even if the claws weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. I'm gonna turn the light on because it's getting a little bit glary for me, so, I'm gonna just quickly turn the light on. Back in a second. But I guess in the end of it all, for me, is, you know, the options to support me are there, and it's not like a requirement for... It's not like a requirement, I would say. Like, I'm not gonna try and, like, hound people to, do it, like, they will do it if they want to do it, so, and I appreciate each and every one of you for doing so. Like, again, I've still got, yeah, we're still starting out. We'll see how we go in like a couple of months and see how it goes. But for now, I'm actually quite happy. I'm quite happy that you know, with how it's going. I'm enjoying implementing the new features that I want to add, like the new 10 point rewards, the emotes eventually, sub badges, a few more things. I'm gonna because we're doing Dragon Quest as our next title. That's gonna be like a 130 something hour game. I'm hoping sometime in that point I will be able to set up the Jackbox stuff correctly, and also the channel point like redeems for games. Say like, hey, these are the list of games I have access to at the moment. Instead of me picking a game, why don't you pick a game? And we'll play that and just we'll go through that way. It might change depending on if I can make more space to get more games on, but we'll just have to wait and see. You've always wanted to play them, but don't have patience anymore. Does that make sense? It should be fun to watch. Again, I've never played a Dragon Quest game before, so... I've never played a Dragon Quest, so this will be our first time. And... It should be fun. It should be very fun. I like playing long games. I like seeing... Well, that is what we're playing. We're playing Dragon Quest XI. That's where we're starting. Most of the other games aren't available on PS4. I think 10 is, but again, 11 was recommended to me. And we're going to start with 11. And but when I say start with 11, I mean we are going to be doing everything. Platinum... I probably have some of them, but I like to play in English. I should pre-emphasize or whatever. I'll probably be playing these in English because that's just my spoken language. It's a little easier for me to stream that way because looking at the subtitles can get a bit tedious and reading too much. And this is the definitive edition of the game, so it comes with the orchestral soundtrack. I think I'll play the game as it's intended just because I want to see how it is, but it also comes with the option of having 3D or 2D gameplay. Now, I want to play it as intended, so it'll probably be in 3D, but if I enjoyed the game, I might play the game in 2D, or at least speedrun the game in 2D and see what the 2D version looks like, because that sounds really interesting. That they give you an option to transfer from 3D to 2D, and that interests me. So maybe if I get enough, maybe if I do an incentive or if we do some sort of channel point reward, maybe we do 2D with orchestral soundtrack? Question mark? If we can do that, maybe we do that. That would be nice. Because I'm going to do 3D with normal soundtrack, and maybe we do 2D with orchestral soundtrack. I don't know. I'd probably want to keep it as one mode, just in case there's something that glitches. So I'll probably just play it as intended, which is 3D. And then we'll... If it seems like it's popular enough, we'll maybe we'll go back to it. I might even speedrun in 2D. That might be fun. Mr. Edgeworth, forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well, for the sake of the arguments, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move alongside the outside wall of the airship. Airship. Yeah, the air shop. He went to the air shop, guys. She walks on the keyboard. Yeah, that makes sense. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? I think we do. Mike, can you think of anything we can use to prove it? I'd say I can. Wait, did somebody see something outside of a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship? Well, we do. We have the board thing, which I figured was the thing that looked like a pterodactyl, but it's not actually a pterodactyl. It's a thing. What Empress, chat? Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. It was the board thingy or whatever it was. Yeah. Because Larry thought that there was a pterodactyl outside, but we know that this purple thing was the board. Don't have a picture of it to show, but yeah.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. What can you prove with that poor attempted artistry? Larry made this drawing before he switched lantern, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now if I could direct the court's attention here. Is that a pterodactyl? Does this mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. This drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us the airship is actually moored to the ground. Or moored on the ground, I should say. And what makes you so sure? It's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right, it's Mr. Butts. And we both know what he's like. He must have seen something and mistaken him for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey, wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. Pterodactyl flew right up by my window, I tell you. Have the sharp eyes of an artist, don't you believe me? No. Nick. Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy, let's go. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Indeed. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you know. Oh then. So you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least, I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It better anyway. If it doesn't, my argument is a bust. If you're not confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? It was this.
Take that!
Please take a good look at this sign. But the sign appears to have been broken and then repaired. What does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. Ah, I see. The part that broke off and got reattached? What about it? How about if we turn it like this? Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing! What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind. What? The day of the murder, there was some heavy winds in the air of the mooring dock. It's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would be, or would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
It's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much on conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along with the wall. True, even now, it's no more than a possibility. How do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the business deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this whole entry record. What about it? I didn't see Mr. Sprocket's listed. I didn't see Mr. Sprocket listed on anywhere. On here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defense keycard to enter the hold. We did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Yep, indeed we do, Mr. Sprocket. You entered the hold with Mr. Nakodi, didn't you? Have we been busted? I don't know. Yep, there we go. There we go. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. Didn't want to mention him unnecessarily. You risk having him wrongfully accused. Couldn't do it without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Alright, more detail. More live witness testimony. Truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the whole entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed and I was frantic. By the time I reached the scene, it was all over. Well, it doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? Irreverence. That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. It's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick? Wouldn't exactly call this situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. If I even can, that is. Alright, press the statements, of course, because that's the thing that we do.
Hold it!
Didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nakodi to fall under suspicion. Is that because he had something to hide? Just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Getting sorted for bed? Okay, Panda. No, I'll probably only be going for another hour or so, I would think, but... Getting ready for bed for you now is like, isn't it like early morning? I'm getting there. Sounds like PS is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nakodi? We met up on our way back to the Vista deck. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Get yourself ready. I'll probably be here for not that much longer. Yeah, I think at this rate we're going to be finishing this case next stream, probably. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were at one another level. Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. I don't know why I'm voicing these characters the same way. Could you hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? So right, would you like the current statement to be added to the testimony? We can add it, yeah. So you just better to add it. Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Piece of the commercial came running. So usually when we add a statement to the record, it usually means that it's,
Hold it!
you know, the important one. Did that Cody come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were here with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. I say there were others, but seeing how they pulled off that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. See, so you, Mr. Nakodi, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right.
Hold it!
And does it appear on the hot entry record? Because you entered with Mr. Nakodi using his key code. That's right. So I guess the whole entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. But now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? No, the cat is typing on the keyboard. Was typing on the keyboard, but do you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not. I want that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs are spared. One wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following the doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to this testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him added to the testimony? We're getting two statements now that we have to figure out if we're gonna add them. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. You may as well. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to the testimony. So that means it's gonna be one of the two that we have to add. I see, very well. It's gonna be one of the two that I've added that's gonna have some contradiction to it. Because sometimes the game tries to throw you off and have like, oh, there's two statements that add additional ones, so just add them anyway, and then let's see if we can figure it out.
Hold it!
Your injury was really that deep? Luckily it missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury would take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But he might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? At court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. Also, there's a random Trubbish in the chat. Wild Trubbish, anyone would like to catch some Pokemon? At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course. Alright.
Hold it!
Last statement to press, maybe? So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck before the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ella must have killed him. There's no other explanation. I guess for the Pierce was with Soren, that doesn't change the outcome. I guess not. In fact, all witnesses actually make it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh? And Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too. It's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics. I mean, go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies? You got it. Alright, Nick, let's go for it. Okay, the 2 added segments for this one, and I believe this one. The ninth wound is quite deep, it continues to throb in pain. I believe it's this one, because the other one didn't really give us anything that was too, ninth wound is quite deep, it continues to throb in pain. I guess that would be explained by this?
Objection!
Mrs. Park, you said that your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? The weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by a Gloomsbear on the day of the murder. Happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsberry appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsberry. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
Must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I have to go after. I say it's unimportant. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
Different if it's in a court situation, that's for damn sure. But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This was more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Oh, Mr. Wright? Please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he misspoke, he's covering for someone, or he has no memory of it. I don't think he's covering for someone, because obviously why would you do that if you were attacked? He mustn't have any memory. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. White. Can you explain your grounds for making this clear? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, and how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is his taciturn personality, his notebook, his airplane pen. It's the notebook, because if he's writing down all of his notes after a certain point, it would make sense to why you would want to write things down in case you forgot. So, it'd be the notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps. No, No, Your Honor, it's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more in the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my...
Objection!
Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket? Page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in his notebook because I'm very compulsive. I dropped the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. There's an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas. But after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, in much more detail. Believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental calls a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mrs. Wright's memory disorder. It would have to be the car accident, because we already know that he was injured in the accident. This.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket? It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know? You wouldn't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. That's right. Since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Demar Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket? You got freaked out by the door. How did you get freaked out? How did that happen? Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury? You shouldn't be worried about about the door. You should be worried about what's hiding under the bed. For revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket. Miss Wyatt? Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. No! What? Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do? Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Naturally, there's a cat on everything. Everyone I've made nice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, everything, because all the doors are open so that there's no restrictions, yeah. So in other words, what you're saying is that your cat is the homeowner and you're the pet. Is that what most cat owners are like? It's like they, you know, the cat is the ruler of the household, and then the everyone else is just you know, just it's the roles are being reversed. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please try and get a hold of yourself. Guess you really meant it. I'm sorry, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. I want you to understand that you're confessing your guilt. No, no, no! Now wait just a minute here. Oh, so it's like, that's what it is. It's one of those, yeah, 3 cats inside a panda suit. That makes complete sense. Now it'll make sense now. So when you were saying that the cat likes to type on the keyboard, it was actually just you. After I testified, I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. All I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? You've loved me all this time. The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. Ellen. Your Honor, there are 2 things I'd like to correct. 2 corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on. I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. I mean, I was going to say it was like those films, you know, where it's like, oh, well, you do a little bit extra to get by the paper. So there's a wild salazzle in chat for anybody who wants a salazzle. If it's a female one, I believe it can evolve, but the male ones cannot evolve. So it's always worth trying to get the salazzle, because Salandit is only a female evolution. There's no male evolution. I believe the law for that is that the female Salandit eat the male salazzles. I believe. Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he? Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I still have to go after Soren. You can forgive me, Ellen. And what is the other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. Well, Salazzle is a lizard, so we did see earlier in one of the chapters in the Spirit of Justice game the guy eating the lizards on a stick. So, I mean, you can make some different. There you go. There's tonight's dinner, I guess, or breakfast, I guess, in your case, or a late night snack because you are in bed, obviously. There's your late night snack for tonight. You can have some skewered salanded. Salazzle, I should say. Salazzle on a stick. Order! Order in the court! Please continue, Mr. Spock. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money and the position of late servant. Newspaper article updated in the court record. Soren was the one driving. So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. Must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. You sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. Our notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist that you submit it as evidence. Soren's notebook, dated, database-like notebook that chronicles the events of each day in minute detail. Lawyer, and I said I turned to murder, but that's just not true. So Soren has been writing nothing but ideas for his inventions in this until March 8th of last year. Actually, no, we already read that one as well. So that's done. But it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the blood stain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as that matches what's written in the notebook. Can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memories are disorder. I mean, we can. The reason why we can do that is because... the reason for that would be because, what is it called? He loses his memories when he goes to sleep each night. So, assuming he doesn't lose his memories, then all the memories, assuming he doesn't go to sleep, he can then write in what he was thinking, so. If what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, and that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right, still in the same bind as before. Should I really simply accept the contents of this notebook? As a substitute for Soren's memory? Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? The only issue is that if we do that, then what happens if somebody sabotaged what was written in the book? So it could be incorrect in that way as well. So maybe the answer to this is no instead of yes. Yeah, maybe. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it was trustworthy. That's the other thing as well. We haven't actually checked out the notebook to start with as well. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Sure. Okay. We haven't had to do this in a while. think this is like, what, case 2? Of the 3rd game? There's no point if I don't look at what's inside, I have to open it. The patient's hard, here I go. Yikes. Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment if I keep going. This is the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. Better take a closer look. Sure. Page's been torn out. And it looks like there was something written on it. It looks like a page being torn out here. Mrs. Bucket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. Often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. Probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out and gave it to them. That solves that then.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. No, the page has been torn out. How can we determine what was written there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should hold up to the light. I don't think that's going to work. I'm getting a lot of these spam messages. There's like at least 4 of them have been banned today. At least it's nice that it's working. Hold it up to the light. Heat it with a lighter isn't going to work. Because heating it with a lighter would be invisible ink. Holding up to the light, I don't think we need to. Maybe we can use fingerprint powder? That's the only logical thing I can think of. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Unless the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. That's right, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor, I understand. Don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't foul me now. We'll now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. First, I'll apply some fingerprint powder to these pages with X. When I've dusted on enough powder, I'll use triangle to blow the excess powder away. Something should appear. It should switch to analyze mode, point to what came up, then confirm with the X button, my choice. Okay, well, let's just go and cover the entire, like... Let's just cover what I can. I guess, I don't know, let's just see if we can find something. Nothing, really? Okay, nothing on the torn page. Let's try on the back of the book. Just put some random thing around somewhere. Put some on the front, may as well, just in case there's something that appears. Spine, maybe, as well. Alright, there we go. A fingerprint. Not that this is the time for fingerprints. To find out what was written on that torn out page. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Sorry, can I do it via... here, maybe? No. Let me, I didn't realize it was, I thought that was gonna be relevant. I mean, I guess this is one way to do it. Oh, there we go. That's what I need to do. I struck and kill Dumas. Says I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. Okay, there we go. That's what was written on the torn-out page. What? Also, just for future, like, well, people in the chat at the moment, I'll probably be finishing up stream in about, well, I'll stop the game at around, like, 15 minutes, and then we'll, like, get ready for raiding and just, like, go through everything else beforehand, because there are a couple things I have to probably talk about, but, we'll probably be finished in about 25 minutes, 25 minutes maybe. 30 minutes maybe, who knows. There has to be some kind of mistake. Soren would never, could never. Swine. Why the police got to the infirmary at once? Apparently, the defendant got too locked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. White. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is old Mrs. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Dumas. So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Someone's about up at the court record. One of the pages have been torn out. Mr. Sprocket, do we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends, but is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Elizabeth be found not guilty, and Soren be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? I don't think it's over yet. I think we have to keep going. Again, I think they're kind of covering for each other. Sorry, Lord Corshlow in chat. I think they're covering for each other. Because they love each other so much. No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This court finds the defendant, Ellen White. Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. Not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? It means that Transformers is the answer. Transformers, the real killer was Megatron. That's fine. We're gonna pull out a cartoon out of our hat, and we're just gonna blame Cybertron and Megatron for the killing. Why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory. Which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have had to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so that we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page that was torn out of the notebook because he wanted to figure out what happened. It was torn out by accident, or someone else tore it out. I don't think he wanted to forget. It wouldn't have been torn out by accident. The only other option is, if we don't think it's either of them, someone else had to have done it. Incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened right now, up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is... the only person that we would know of is... It can't be Ellen, because they're defending each other. It can't be Dumas, because he's dead. Soren himself... The only other option that's here is you. The butler did it. Oh my... Oh no. Panda, I think you were right. Weren't you always accusing the butler of the crime? I just realized it now, because we were making jokes about this earlier, wasn't it? You always used to say it was the butler. I think we have a case now where it actually might be. I think you were joking that it was always the butler. Whenever you accuse them, because I always used to respond that it's always like the janitor or Old Man Jenkins. I think you always said it was... I think you're actually right this time. You're actually correct. It might just be the butler.
Take that!
There's no other option. The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nicody. I think you might be right. You might be right. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? The one time where the butler actually could have done it. Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nicody who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine? Which have been rewritten? When did you start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this? And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. That's gonna be so odd. That's gonna be so tragic. Like a golden jetpack? Hang on a second. What are we doing? I mean, like, that's gonna be so... He literally took off. What? What is going on with this trial? That's gonna be really bad, though. Like, rewriting basically someone's memories in the way that you want them to be understood. Like, that's tragic. Look, Nikki's coming back down. My memories, Ellen. Mr. Sprocket? Hurry up, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the double. I guess they're both gonna be in the infirmary now. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let's resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Cody to the stand.
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather, Mr. Sprocket's memories have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Cody. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drop a third suspect? In order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Cody is the only one who knows the truth. I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. That's the end of the trial part 1, I guess. So part 2 is gonna be, what is it called? I guess part 2 is gonna be, you know, trying to figure out how Cody did it, because I don't think we have any other suspects. 723rd District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Now I have to face Pierce on the stand. Not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point, but I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why didn't you pin heavily on Sore and Loser back there? Larry still hasn't given up on Alan. Spears guy's a real bad guy. And Sore and Miley will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry. Oh, boo-hoo. Think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my alley. Nick, promise you'll make her happy. You deserve a happily ever after. I'm sure Sarah will make her happy, once all of this is said and done. Trial is about to resume, Mr. Wright. Right, you ready, Maya? Yep, let's go. We're rooting for you, Nick. Actually, this is actually perfect timing. September 23rd, District Court, Courtroom number 6. The court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Cody. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Cody. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Oh, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mrs. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. Pains you? That is correct. For my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? tore out the page. You know what? I think this is a good point to stop, because we're right at the start of the second part of the trial, and we have to try and figure out what we're doing with Pierce, and that means that the next part that we will do is for sure, most certainly going to definitely be the very end of the game, and the very end of the DLC case, and also the end of the you know, we get the Platinum Trophy as well. So at the end of everything will be over. So I had a feeling I wasn't going to be able to get everything done today. But that also means that next stream is going to be very good, because we'll get our next Platinum Trophy, we'll get the final case sorted out, we'll be able to go and do a quick little overview of what I'm thinking, and also discuss other things as well. So look forward to that. And then we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Definitely look forward to that. So, the second investigation wasn't as good as the first one, I don't think. The trial, didn't feel like it was all too great, to be honest. Not a lot of very, memorable characters, I would say. Alan is the most memorable one. We got Larry off, anyway, but all the stuff with Soren happened. Which, I mean, that's unfortunate with memory loss and stuff like that as well. But, yeah. It's unfortunate with how all that works. Unfortunately, that's just what's happened. So yeah, we'll definitely finish this game tomorrow, and then we'll look over all the concept art. We'll look over any extra bonus features we unlocked, and we'll have that Platinum Trophy. We'll have a few other things, and then we're done. We're gonna move on to our Dragon Quest. I'm probably going to take several days break anyway, to maybe see if I can work on some stuff outside of the affiliate. You know, for the stuff that I've earned from the affiliate gold, just to give some more channel point redeems, more, you know, maybe work on some emote and sub badges, work on the stuff, getting Dragon Quest ready, getting stuff ready for Jackbox potentially. We'll just have to wait and see, because we'll just worry about that when we get there. Yeah. Not really much else to say about this case, just that we'll finish it and all that other stuff too, so we will figure out that going forward. So, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription for this video goes to monetization. Has been my content for you all. That's more suspended to find. I uploaded my past packs as well as Let's Plays and Let's Fights to the YouTube channel. Until further notice, in a couple of days, I have to just keep posting these links in chat because of, I think I'll probably just keep doing it anyway, because it's just easy access for everyone to know where everything is. Also, you can find my games list here for all of the games that we've played on stream so far, all neatly organized playlists, as well as all the future games I'm going to be playing that needs to be updated. More games with DLCs that I need to get and buy as well, so you can get an idea of what we have in store for the future, potentially. Working on more parcels of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up certain games on the Switch. All of the follower and subscriber goals at the moment are on hold, just mainly because Mr. Riss in chat, last chance to get Pokemon this stream as well, because they appear every about 15 minutes, so catch them if you want. Because this will be the last time I'll be at the thing anyway, I think. Yeah, they're all on hold until I get everything for affiliate sorted out first, just because I know that it's going to be, I'm trying to do stuff with incentives and that as well. But we have the live notes I gotta update. The Persona 5 Psycho speedrun's about halfway through. Octopath Traveler individual levels, but I'm about 2 out of 8 travelers. Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun. The live Twilight Edict of Edo Japan Pacifist Genocide route speedruns I want to do as well. Also get a notification when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow or subscribe to me on Twitch. At 20 subscribers, we're going to do a Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun. You also can get ad-free viewing through subscription or ad block, or Twitch Turbo as well also works. Twitch Turbo makes it so you can view all of Twitch without viewing any ads, and if you happen to be subscribed or you have Twitch Turbo, it actually helps out the channel a little bit more than what it normally would, so that's also good to know. Working on more, also I should mention that next week, from next week, every Monday for me, every Sunday for everybody else, I will be doing weekly Jackbox party streams, help build the community, help make some new friends, have some fun, some good networking for anyone else who wants to join in with those. Also, you know, just, you know, want to try and help out some other people with that. There's a lot of good variety of games that we have. I have, like, most of them. Quiz games, drawing games, the word-based ones as well. So we'll just have to have a look and see what's available. I might just take some suggestions and see how it goes. So that's going to be happening from next week onwards. I'm hoping to build a community around that, just to have something to... Because I do not play many multiplayer games, if any at all, so my multiplayer game is going to be Jackbox. I'll just, because it's free, anyone can play it, anyone can be a part of the audience. And yeah, and also might be just good for networking and making some new friends as well, because I don't really talk to anybody outside of streaming, at least voice-to-voice, I should say. So that might be good for that, so I will keep that in mind. Working on more sub-emotes, sub-badges, emotes, channel point redeems. I can take people's ideas for those as well. You also get a notification when I go live, which you on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Shout out my Discord, I will send you an invite to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, plenty of topics and gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very happy with that. You also get a notification when I go live as well. And finally, if you should know who created my stream overlay that I use for all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below. It's real as well. Also, Cat's Discord is down below as well. We're trying to get as many people in the Discord as possible for really good networking, make some new friends. Also, like, some people might play similar games to you. It seems to be working. We've been working pretty hard on trying to get that to work as well. So, okay. Before we head off, obviously I will raid somebody. If anyone has any raid requests, I will gladly take them. Otherwise, I will probably just raid somebody else that's online at the moment. So I'm following. Let's see if there's anyone. So speak now, forever hold your raid target. Otherwise, I will just let's just have a look and see who's online, if there's anyone. Let us see. A few people online right now. Who should I raid? Who should I raid today? Online. You know what? We'll raid Nook this time. Nook actually subscribed today, so thank you for the subscription and the bits. So you know what? We'll pay back that kindness by sending the raid over to them. They're playing some Rainbow Six Siege at the moment. So I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you everyone for watching, and have a good day night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.